1. And I think we're on now. Yep, there we go.
Oh,
Reload Twitch.
Hello, everybody out there. Welcome to part 3, what is maybe, the final installation of Rob's high-level Pathfinder one-shot. To recap from last time, we are currently in a room in a volcano after fighting a bunch of lava babies. They're gonna spew magma on you. And most of us are resting, possibly sweltering, depending on how spells worked out last time. I'm not quite sure if I remember or not. We found a giant cavern with possibly traps, according to one of our characters who could sniff out the magic. And supposedly we have disabled the traps, maybe, but we'll see how that worked out. Our party is resting at the moment. The bear is not in a chest for once. They are out and being used as a pillow. Um, Vizzle and crew are hanging in what is supposedly I think it's alarmed area, so that we can be notified if anything tries to bust through up onto us. And take it
Yep.
away, Rob.
Yep. Yep. So last time, it was Frey and Tara that was scouting ahead, and Frey was able to stop Tara from entering the room as she noticed a large magic circle essentially on the ceiling of the room, and noticed it was a trap. If I remember correctly, that they left it alone instead of trying to disable it and returned back to bed down for the night to get their long rest. And then there was a alarm set up, as well as a spell that basically hides your presence. I forgot what the name of the spell was though. But like, if elemental were passed through and they looked in your direction from outside the range, they don't see you guys. And yeah, you're about to start your long rest. Did you want to do anything before that, or just have that pass and regain HP and spell slots, which it looks like everyone already healed up?
Vizzle is curled into a rat ball of rattiness with her tail over her nose, and she is slumbering peacefully.
Did you guys set up a watch or no?
Frey's watching, but I don't know if it was discussed. But Frey has his little cantrip or feat or something, and let's see here. The keep watch can use once per day, where
Okay.
the subject stands watch or keeps vigil throughout the night without any ill effects.
Yeah.
I'll just put it there in case you want to see it.
Okay, cool. So yeah. You can have that affect you and a number of other people as well, if you wish.
Nah, Frey will just do it for himself.
Okay. Um, as everyone beds down, gets their rest, you're keeping watch, you're within the alarm spell and behind the illusion magic that has been put up. And you have an eventless night, and 8 hours pass by. And everyone has regained their spell slots for the day and HP.
Woot woot.
But you know that the trap in the next room has still yet to be dealt with.
No, I'm pretty sure I cast a spell on that.
I
Oh,
was gonna
did
say, I
you?
thought someone did
Yeah, I was
dispel
pretty
magic,
sure.
but I couldn't remember who.
Oh,
I'm
that's right. I was supposed to
sure.
see if Dispel actually dispels magical traps. I was
Because
supposed to.
Because technically, dispel does dispel magical traps, I believe.
I'm not very familiar with it. Targeted dispel.
There's just a magical trap. So, a magical trap is just magic that's essentially there with a semi-permanency spell.
Yeah. Let's see. Keep watch. I'm gonna see if you roll like your dispel because I know that's a roll to see if it succeeds. No,
Yeah,
I don't
it's a
see.
dispel
Oh,
magic is the DC 13 typically. No, wait, that's 5e rules. Hold on.
yeah.
Pathfinder rules.
DC is 11 plus the spellcaster level. Uh,
Shut it in. Target spell DC is 11 plus spellcaster level. Successful spell ends. Oh, and I roll a 1d20 plus my caster level. I'm pretty sure. I thought we rolled the dice for this, and I succeeded last time. So we could re-roll this.
Didn't
yeah.
you have physical dice you were using last time?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
been using physical dice.
Let me see if I have anything written down.
If you guys have in your notes that it was dispelled, then I will redact that. But I don't.
Because if it wasn't dispelled, I would have just kept casting dispel until I went to sleep.
that makes sense.
Yeah,
So yeah.
I think what you said to me, Rob, when we were talking about this the one time, is if he hadn't cast a spell when he did, y'all would have triggered it or something. So I think he did.
No, that was Frey having a class ability or a rogue talent that stopped you guys from entering.
Oh, okay, cool.
One of his abilities, once they get within a certain distance of a trap, the DM automatically rolls a perception check for them, whether they say it or not. And of course, I rolled like very high, and the trap was blatantly obvious to Frey. But okay, yeah, so that makes sense that you would have spent your spell slots before going through there. Okay, so yeah, the trap is dispelled.
Dun 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 dun.
Yeah, because I think I was saying something like, I'm not sure if we should dispel it yet because it makes sure nothing goes through there before it comes to us. But then I think it was dispelled.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, but I want to use up these spells before I get them back. I went poo poo poo, and then went to bed.
Yeah.
Pew
Okay,
pew.
cool. Sorry about that. All right then. Cool. So you are able to cross through this room without incidents, so you believe.
Okay, so are we awake now?
Yes.
Okay.
Or you can wake up in any order you deem.
Well, I mean, I've been awake the whole evening, so.
Bizzle does a little yawn and a stretch and shakes all of the sleepies out of her fur and grabs an oat cake from her pack and begins gnawing on it in a vicious ratty fashion.
Isabella will kind of speak up, and she goes, hey guys, before we leave my lovely bubble here, we need Endure Elements cast back up on all of us.
I can endure
Or we're gonna
anything!
burn alive. Or we're gonna burn alive. That's, I'm up for that too.
Whatever works for you, darling.
Whatever you guys need. I won't need it.
I remember
think it was-
Spencer's cloak or something like that essentially gives him endure elements.
Yeah, I think it was Dan's character that cast Endure Elements, or could cast Endure Elements, because I can't.
Yeah. Which that should be in your spell character sheet on roll 20.
Endure us, baby.
Dan booted down for the night. We need to press the power button. Get our Warforged back
Restart.
online.
Turn them off, turn them back on.
I'll check the cables!
See if there's any updates.
So letting these people start rummaging through your wires.
There was a bone there. There we go. That should fix it.
Oh yeah, the bag of bones you guys collected.
Not that one, not that one. Oh.
These bones are an important and integral part of potion making.
Hey, big guy. Can we get some endure elements on us, please?
Yeah, one sec. Yeah. Things being meh. There we go.
So that'd be 5 castings, depending on which type of endure elements you do. Where is it?
There we go. It's working now. I had to do things.
Bad things.
You never know.
Endure elements is a first level spell for a cleric, so yeah, you just have to prepare it, which I imagine you do.
There we go.
Endure elements last 24 hours, or you can do communal endure elements, which you can divide the 24 hours in 1 hour increments, and that would be a second level spell slot.
So you want to do the first one or the second one?
Up to you. You can do either 7 castings of, or 5 castings of regular endure elements, or you can do communal to do less castings, but it'd be a higher spell slot. It just depends on how long you want everyone to be endured.
So it'd be 7 casting or 5 castings of first level
Yes.
would be longer.
Yeah. If you do 5 castings, everyone will have 24 hours of endure elements. You don't need to press it 5 times. Just have it be down that you used 5 of your first level spell slots.
Yeah.
Also, a reminder of the I had to manually remove the bardic inspiration, so I don't know if anybody else has to do that too.
Oh, I'm sorry about the bardic inspiration. What was that?
Well, I had to manually remove those, so like remove the temporary hit points and stuff.
Oh yeah,
so
that's
I don't know
right.
if anybody else has to do
I
that.
already did that. Let me check.
I had forgotten, so just a reminder.
Yeah, no, I took them away already. Oh, wait, no, I didn't.
What about you, Tara?
Now I did.
And looking. We're just removing the temporary
Yep.
HP. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
And then I think it was a bonus to one of your saves as well. What did that Inspire Rage do for everyone? Yeah,
It
so
increased strength, constitution, decreased AC, and increased hit points, I think.
So yeah, increased your strength, con, your will saves, and temporary HP.
I have removed the temps.
I mean, we can keep it if you want, but
Yeah, you can keep it. Just remember that to subtract the
I already
bonuses.
took it off.
I'm sure. I'm sure he'll cast it again as well, or use that ability again.
Yeah, probably. Most likely.
All right. So you guys are all endured from the elements now. What do you guys do?
I guess we go exploring.
Let's. I will put the bear back in my chest. Um. And we'll. Yeah, let's get to going because our little camp is no longer existent now. I'll dispel that. Our alarm square probably doesn't exist anymore. I don't know. I don't remember who casted that. Um.
Biz goes
And
over to the large warforged and is like, "Are you ready to ride?"
So the Warforged just kneels down in command.
Viz climbs on top of the warforged with Bloodbeak on top of her, and they are now a totem pole of awesome.
Warforged has spent this entire adventure with a rat riding him.
Pretty much.
It's a mini turret gun. A mini living turret gun.
Pew pew. Does Vizzy say that when she fires? Pew pew.
Sometimes it's pew pew, sometimes it's zap zap, motherfucker!
The spell doesn't work unless you say it.
Yeah, it's got the audio components I've got to do, which are all curses. No.
Okay, so I can't remember. I'm pretty sure Frey looked in this room last time.
I'm good.
Did I see any more than the trap? I'm assuming I saw more things. I just don't remember.
Never.
What was that? I'm sorry.
I was just wondering what's in this room because I'm pretty sure I looked last time, but I don't remember what I saw.
You saw a large room. The magical runes on the ceiling are no longer there. And all these like mushroom-looking things are just like stalagmites and stalactites hanging off the, growing off the floor and hanging from the ceiling. But you just see this large chamber. Let me look at the ruler because I think you got 60 or 120 of
I got
dark vision.
120.
120.
Mm-hmm.
I see. You saw my arrow, right?
Yep.
Okay. You see that there's this little opening kind of hallway over here.
Okie dokie.
But beyond that, you don't see much else.
What's the word?
I guess we go in. I don't see anything other than that obvious trap on the ceiling. I guess we keep going.
After you.
He's sneaky, sneaky.
Forward!
If you are stealthing through, do roll stealth.
Okie dokie.
Does my roll stealth count as the Warforged's roll stealth since I'm I'm using my mecha?
No. You can sit quietly, but you don't have control over
Oh
the
man, that'll be
clanking of
hard.
his joints.
I don't know if I can sit quietly. Let's find out.
Did I mention there was a short circuit in my neck? Zap.
And Frey just getting a nat 20 on the or a 53 on stealth.
I think I'm being sneaky.
Sneakity, sneakity.
High level is ridiculous.
Even the team members don't know where he went.
Frey just
It's so
disappears.
stealthy, it faded out of existence.
Frey straight up did disappear. Alright. So you make your way, as I mentioned, you just see this large room. You see a lot of, I forgot what they're called. lava rocks, like those porous rocky
Pumice.
materials. Pumice, thank you.
I like pumice.
Our Warforged stealth is a 7. Clank, 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 clank.
Vizzle's just desperately trying to find an oil can.
WD.
Oh, the popping's back.
What's WD
Oh,
40?
stealthy yet?
I think Isabel said it comes from her. Didn't you mention something about WD-40 earlier in the game? I can't remember.
I don't remember.
Yeah, it's been so long. All right, you guys continue through the, or go ahead.
I'm staying with Mr. Soldier Man because I'm assuming he has a torch.
Soldier
Or
boy,
light.
why we crank it?
The
Why we
Warforged just attempts to be stealthy as you hear like a voice coming from his skull. Auto update engaged. And an AOL screen.
Oh, that's perfect.
I don't miss that noise.
Huh.
I still use the terminology for it.
I remember when the internet came on CDs in the grocery store.
Yep. I still have them.
I
I
made
still
mine into
remember
wind
dial-up.
chimes.
Yeah, the dial-up tones. I don't miss that noise.
The dial-up tones haunt my dreams.
All right. I imagine you continue on through.
Yes.
Or
Also,
all right.
Vizzle's on the Warforged, and I assume the Warforged is moving forward, but the token has not moved, so I do not know.
There we go.
Whee!
I'm too busy laughing at my own horrible jokes.
All right.
They're
I'm staying
dad
with
butt
Mr.
jokes.
Soldier 'cause we're light bulbs, so
I need no light.
we'll
Okay.
keep our. I'll keep my distance, so not to take the stealth people out of stealth.
Do I see anything down the hallway?
Down the hallway, you actually do see. It actually starts to go to a sharp kind of sharp incline, and it looks like it kind of spirals up.
Hmm.
Is there going to be a boulder that goes down?
Soldier
You
in
can roll
front.
perception.
How big is the the spiral going up? Is it like person size? Is it like giant?
I would say it's roughly since this is all just images I pulled. It's probably like supposed to be a good 20 feet wide.
Vizzle
Okay.
gets distracted by a pretty rock.
Does it smell expensive?
It smells expensive.
No, it's just shiny.
You should see if it tastes expensive.
I don't think I can taste it, but I can smell it. I don't know. Let me double check what the mask does. It's just smell, right?
Yep.
Ray pops a rock in their mouth just to taste the sweet, sweet taste of money. Pop rocks.
And phrase like that doesn't taste like money. Doesn't smell like money. Okay, so I guess we keep going. Frey just kind of points to the spiral and is just like that way. Because it appears there's no other direction to go, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
That won't help.
All right. Let's see. Okay. Do, 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 do.
Are we waiting for the update to finish?
Yes, sorry.
Yeah, figured
So
it was
where's the
better.
dial-up?
There's
So
a
where's the
there's
dial-up tone?
All right, cool.
there's like a loading bar across his eyes. It's like at 50% and goes up to 51 and just kind of stalls.
So, as you guys walk up this spiral incline, no boulder comes running down, but you do see kind of light bleeding into the spiral, and as you do, you come up to the edge of the spiral incline to this.
Ooh.
It's the
Is
villain's
this like
bathtub.
the top of the volcano, or like this is just part of the path?
You believe so from where you guys are now, you're definitely seeing the glow from all this magma, and you do see light bleeding through the top, but you're not at the top, if that makes sense.
Okay.
All right, so we're like in the caldera.
Bless you.
More Caldera still be kind of the top. This would be more like you see the I think it's called a vent or no, it's not a vent.
It's 3/4 of the way up, not fully up.
Yeah.
All right.
This is you can tell this is probably the highest you've been. You can probably fly through the out through the top. But yeah. What were your re-roll perceptions? And if you were actually I'll let you guys keep your stealths. And you can reorganize yourself. I just had your tokens there to have them there.
I think I was probably one of the first ones up, so it was probably.
It'll be the stealth people first, followed by the soldier.
Vizzle would like to summon, use a second level summon monster to summon Jerry's brother Terry, um, and send him towards the caldera so he could investigate being a fire elemental without arousing too much suspicion.
Small fire elemental.
Yes, small fire elemental.
Okay.
And she's gonna be like, and she has that feat where she can talk to them, but they can't and they can understand her, but they can't physically talk back. So she's like, "All right, Terry, this is time for you to shine. You need to be strong for Jerry. Now I'm going to need you to go over there, look inside the fires, and see if there's anything like a giant lava snake or, I don't know, a rock god or, just anything in there. Go look and then come back and tell me what you found. Okay, go, Terry, go!
So first off, let me make sure. Okay, where were your stealths? So you're good. You're good.
Does it matter what with Dan's roll?
Dan, how far back were you staying behind everyone? I'll give you that because I just bunched you up at the entrance to this map. So
I'd say, considering my massive clanking, I'd say about 25 feet.
okay.
Miss Spencer, were you at the back? Because I was staying by you, because light.
I was at the front. Like I said, the two stealth
fuck.
people will go in first, followed by not far behind the soldier.
Okay, yeah.
Frey, Tara, Macmillan, Isabel, and then are Warforged and Bizzle.
But I'll probably be 15 to 20 feet back so they can actually not lose stealth due to me.
Okay. And then so yours are stealths, and then your perceptions.
Does
So
does Terry
for
get
me,
to
I
roll
gotta.
his? Does Terry get
yeah,
to?
no, I'm saying you were able to cast him, but this is also happening kind of at the same time.
Okay, cool.
So you can
Well,
actually
McMillan.
have Terry appear wherever he wants to be, and you should be able to move him.
Well, Terry appeared next to me, so I could tell him what he was supposed to do, and then he will go forward and do that thing when it is able to do so.
Okay.
Because I had to tell him what to do first.
I got a 34 perception.
Okay. 34 perception. Damn, I just roll shit sometimes. So with your guys' perception, even like Vizzle actually doesn't notice this. You're more distracted by creating this fire elemental and giving it Terry orders. But Macmillan, Tara, Frey, all hear kind of this not loud, but this just guttural kind of breathing, like, and some signs of movement, but you don't see where it's coming from, but you can hear it's coming from this general direction.
So,
Ray goes invisible.
Well, it dips down. It dips down. So there's kind of like a cliff. So you're not able to see into the crater yet.
Frey would like to go invisible. And then
Oh,
kind of
I heard crater was invisible. I was like,
no.
okay.
Frey turn invisible and go peek over stealthily.
Terry does not see him, but Terry would also like to do what they were told to do, and not stealthily because they are fire elemental, would probably be here anyway. Go look.
Fire elemental. Small.
I'll pass my torch back to Isabel and step forward. Just try and look in.
You can roll a d20 plus 4 for the perception.
leans over and whispers to the group, "Well, that's probably not good."
What isn't good?
Aaron, you can. Okay, there you go. 12.
Good job, Terry.
Surprisingly, Terry doesn't hear it, but by the time getting there, just standing in this pit of magma, you guys see, or Frey and Terry sees this.
Told you it was a dragon. I told you he fell from the space dungeon.
Let me grab a picture because I had a picture for you guys.
Well, if Terry dies, they've still got his brother Larry.
Larry's Union.
You're right. I'll have to get their cousin Perry.
Platypus?
This guy looks something like this. This shows more of the body, though. I'll go with this picture.
It looks like a combination of a Salamence and a Charizard.
NPCs.
Sally, is that you?
I'll throw it in the chat. That's what he looks like. Ish. Imagine more like vein. What in the wings? You kind of see these veins of lava through the wings, as well as through the chest. If you were able to see the chest and scales.
Does Terry know what it is, being a fire elemental?
Terry can roll a knowledge check, but
What should Terry add to their knowledge check?
knowledge. Oh yeah, Terry can roll this a +1.
Whoops.
Can Frey also see if he can figure out what it is other than dragon?
It would be a planes check, knowledge planes.
I don't think I have that.
Good job, Terry. Good job. You did your best.
Can I roll a knowledge check for
You
knowledge
don't
planes?
see it.
Well,
You don't see this thing.
Did Macmillan see it?
Macmillan can't see it from where he's at.
Okay, I wasn't sure. All right.
Is it sleeping?
No.
Okay.
And in fact, you guys can figure it's a dragon just from what dragons are, but you don't know anything about. If you don't have planes, you can't roll it. You wouldn't be able to roll it. But Terry is like, I think that's a dragon.
Terry.
But I don't know jack shit about it.
Terry is immediately going to leave the scene and go back towards Vizzle, and then use his flames to try to contort his body in like the shape of a dragon to kind of convey this, even though it's completely unnecessary because Frey can just tell them.
Frey's gonna let it happen first, though.
I'll allow this.
Before Terry starts walking back,
okay.
this dragon. Which these do you speak? None of you knew Ignan, did you? Right?
Ig who?
Ignan as a language. I don't think any of you knew
the language
Ignan.
of the plane of fire.
Don't think so.
Well,
Okay.
Nothing but.
Yeah, so in this language none of you can understand, he starts saying something to it.
Well, he can understand it. Terry can understand it.
Terry can understand it. So he's saying to Terry basically, and what is a little spark like you doing here? Who let you up here?
It was bring your brimstone to work day. I'm just visiting. Sorry.
Sense motive. or bluff, I mean. Bluff and versus my sense motive.
That's gonna go well. What do I add to that for poor Terry?
-2.
It's a straight D20.
Okay, no pluses. Cool.
Yeah, I don't even have to roll, put it that way.
But what if you get a natural 1?
Natural ones aren't automatic fails on skills.
Damn it.
So let's see. Let me get to the right fucking layer. So he'll just move over here, and you should know better than to lie to someone significantly more powerful than you, and he will swipe his tail at it.
I don't think Terry has a very high AC, you guys.
Harry's AC is 16.
What's Frey's AC, who's right next to him?
Frey would be okay.
Oh, good.
Because it's not going to be a sweeping. It's more just like a kind of hammering down. Yeah. I do technically have to roll because it could be a nat 1.
Yeah, it could be a nat 1. Terry could live. He may not join his brother Jerry across the Rainbow Elemental Bridge.
Yeah. Terry how much HP? Terry just, you guys, everyone just sees, and this is probably most terrifying to you, Frey. This tail just kind of whap from above just crossing over that cliff and slaps down on Terry, and there's not even sparks from where Terry was standing. And then the tail slides back down into like.
He had 2 weeks till retirement. Bizzle whispers in grief.
He's just gonna kind of back up a little bit here.
Let's see.
And
Are each of these squares 5 feet?
Yes.
25, 30, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Actually, roll actually for you, Frey, when you're at the cliff, I needed you to roll a DC will save?
Oh.
okay.
Even though they're invisible?
Yes.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, I know why.
I do have a
Uh-oh.
question because this room has a lot of freaking
Lava.
lava. How bright is this room? Is it considered dimly lit?
Yes.
Okay.
No more torch needed.
Also, may I ask what the will save is for?
You pass, so you're fine.
Okay.
But the moment you saw this thing, you just felt chills go down your spine, but you were able to steel yourself.
Okie dokie.
All right, seeing Terry destroyed horribly. I would like to do.
Ellen, did you get that close to the edge there?
Eh?
Yeah, you got closer to the edge. I just saw.
Yeah, I saw the tail come up and down, so I scooted closer to see what the hell did it.
Are you stealthing to get over there?
But why not? Might be a
Okay.
good idea.
Can Frey kind of like grab his arm and like go back here for a minute? Come here.
Hey,
While they're kind of
You
passing
can.
each other.
You can. You can. Frey's just invisible, so Macmillan doesn't even see you.
Right. And just
so
be like, over here. Hold on a second. Come here.
so
Are you actually speaking?
Yes, and trying to like guide you back over to the group.
Say Frey's whispering this in your ear.
I'll follow.
And so Frey then kind of comes over here and goes, very big lava dragon of meanness
So-
in the lava.
while
I'm assuming then.
while all this was going on, immediately after Terry died and she took a moment to mourn his loss, Vizzle wants to cast Cloud Kill over where that giant tail came from because it's a 100-foot range plus 10 feet per level, so I think I'm in range for that.
I'm pretty sure you are.
Yeah,
What is Cloud Kill?
this spell generates a
It's
blank. This spell generates a blanket of fog similar to a fog cloud, except that its vapors are yellowish green and poisonous. These vapors automatically kill any living creature with 3 or fewer hit dice, no save. A living creature with 4 to 6 hit dice is slain unless it succeeds on a fortitude save, in which case it takes 1d4 points of constitution damage on your turn each round while in the cloud. A living creature with 6 or more hit dice takes 1d4 points of constitution damage on your turn each round while in the cloud. A successful fortitude save halves this damage. Holding one's breath doesn't help, but creatures immune to poison are unaffected by the spell.
Okay.
Also, it has the properties of fog cloud as well. So, the fog obscures all sight, including dark vision beyond 5 feet. A creature within 5 feet has concealment. Attacks have 20% mischance. Creatures farther away have total concealment, 50% mischance, and the attacker can't use sight to locate the target.
Okay. So where are you? Because Cloud Kill also moves after you cast it
Yeah,
away
10
from you.
feet away from you. Yeah. So I
Each
am
round.
casting it right. Let's see. What's the 20-foot
Okay.
radius, 20 feet high? So I am casting it right here.
Okay. Right there. Okay.
Yeah, so it'll still be within range to start affecting the dragon, and it'll be moving towards it.
And what's this area?
20-foot radius and 20 feet high. So 20 by 20. 20 by 20
by
cloud.
20.
Warforged is unsure if he should explain to the dragon that he's been attempting to reach him about his cart's extended warranty.
That's a 20-foot radius.
Yep, 20 by 20.
That's really big.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, right here will be about the center of it.
Trying to select it without selecting characters.
I'll move my guy out of the way so that way you can select a little easier.
I'm just moving you guys temporarily. There we go.
Excuse me, sorry.
You can do it. I believe in you.
I'm just getting the size arrows, not the move arrows.
That's weird.
I have it selected.
Hmm.
Okay, I'll do it this way.
How you do circle?
At least get the fucking village straight done out there. Yeah. I can take on the other one. I'd have that done before you got home.
That's
You hold shift when you make the shape.
Hmm?
Bingo's up
So
here.
that's about the best I can get.
Yeah.
And then dragon was over here.
Yep.
Yeah. So he's gonna start being affected by that a little bit. Also, he can't see us.
Do
Maybe.
roll initiatives just so we have a turn order since this thing moves per round.
Don't forget to select your character.
Yep.
Oh, I forgot to select my character first. F.
Is unfortunate.
That was. Here. That will.
You have the biggest name.
I know.
Oh,
Is Isabel.
I don't think you said the full name once, so.
Yeah, well,
I
here
know.
we go.
I didn't originally have it in roll 20, the full name. I just had Isabel, but Rob put the full name in there.
So this is Rob's fault.
We are missing a Dan.
Oh no, not a Dan. No, he rolled. Android.
Oh, it did? Oh.
Yeah, Android. He rolled a 14.
Oh, it didn't show up on the initiative tracker. I was looking at the tracker.
He's at the bottom.
And then organize that. Okay, so you cast your cloud. I make a save. What's the DC of your save for the spell?
Let's see, this is a level 5 spell, but I've got Heightened Spell, so does that increase the DC? Because I've got Heightened Spell?
I forget how Heightened Spell works.
So you cast it like it's one level above what it really is. A heightened spell has a higher spell level than normal, up to a maximum of 9th level. Unlike other metamagic feats, heightened spell actually increases the effective level of the spell that it modifies. All effects dependent on spell level, such as saving throw DCs and ability to penetrate a lesser globe of invulnerability, are calculated according to the heightened level. So yeah.
So you use a spell slot of whichever one you like to use.
So since
So
it's
whatever spell slot you're using to cast this, heightened spell means you can cast it at a higher spell slot if you wish to have a higher DC.
so he's gonna be a DC DC 21.
What?
21. All
Like
right.
106 degrees.
Oh yeah.
Where are my?
And even if he fails, he's still gonna take some damage.
21. Okay.
And it's constitution damage.
That was such a shit roll.
Yay!
He does fail. So, roll your D4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, this guy has significant. Oh wait, let me see.
He's going to take
Yep.
3 points of constitution damage.
Okay, that's bad. How bad is it though? That's very bad.
Yeah.
So he loses.
All right. So I'm assuming he has more than 6 hit dice. Just assuming that.
He is losing. You rolled a 3, right?
Yep, 3 points of constitution damage.
That was cool. Well, I didn't want you to do it.
All right, that did some damage. In an unconventional way.
Don't fuck with Terry!
Can't do it again.
Wait, I have a sheet here. You yell that out.
Yeah. Would she yell that out? Hold on.
I mean, she already cast a spell on him.
She did cast the spell on him, and she does need a vocal component for that. Don't fuck with Terry is the vocal component.
Okay, so yeah, we are in combat now, especially since he just heard you yell that out.
Not to mention a giant yellow cloud of acid-like fucking fog is engulfing his ass.
True, but still.
That
All
could
right.
have been an
Yeah.
turret.
As she's throwing her fit, can I cast greater invisibility on myself?
We are now in combat, but
Well, technically, it wouldn't be during combat because it was as she's doing her fit. It's just I wasn't talking because you were doing her
Yeah.
thing.
I'll roll for it.
Because technically, it's a surprise round. The half of a surprise round we all get.
Yeah, okay, I'll say this is a surprise round. This spell would be starting the surprise round since he is unaware of all of you guys. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that.
Oh yeah, I cast greater invisibility at myself. And bye, guys.
Which your turn is after phrase. So we'll treat this. This will start. The cloud kill will start the surprise round, and that ends Vizzle's turn.
Yes.
And then Frey gets to do something. Frey was going to tell people like, "There's a dragon there."
Frey is still invisible, or
Yeah.
is the invisibility? Okay, I wasn't sure if the invisibility.
Your
was gonna
invisibility
end up-
lasts a long time, but if you attack or target someone, it drops.
Okay, so I say,
And you have a move or standard action.
okay, big scary dragon. What are you doing, Vizzy? I'm gonna get out of here. And starts kind of going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How many steps do I take?
Taking
It's 6,
vengeance.
right?
That is what I am doing.
Yeah, you can move up to 6 feet or 6 squares.
So I'm gonna go over here, and I'm invisible, and I'm just going to I guess, hold my dagger and just be like, I'm not here, I'm not here, I'm not here.
Okay. So you draw your dagger while you do that. And it's Isabel's turn. She casts greater invisibility.
Yep. Myself.
Yep. And that's your surprise round. Tara, what are you doing?
Before it notices us, I guess Tara will go ahead and use her wingy boots, which still has 2 hours. I mean, technically 4 if we had a 12-hour long rest, but I don't think we did, so I think it's just 2 hours left on the boots.
Okay.
And she's gonna fly up, above the cloud. So the dragon's like below the cloud, right now.
The half the cloud's like seeping down into the crater. So
They would see me if I flew up. Never mind.
Yep.
In that case, gonna move down here.
And if you have a swift action, you can do that as well as a move or standard.
Well, what I was gonna do was I was gonna, get him within line of sight and make him my steady target and my quarry, so I can get my bones against him.
Mm-hmm.
So I suppose I would go high enough that I could see him just a little bit.
Okay.
Fly sneakily.
Fly sneakily, yeah, and then just skittle it down here.
So you are up in the air.
Just enough to be able to barely see him, but not enough to really be, out the open.
Concealed, partially covered.
Yeah. And I'm going to use my Cloak of Displacement.
Is that a swift action?
Yes.
What is the boots? Is that also a swift action?
Boots are just, let's see, flying speed equal to your walking speed. Use the boots to fly.
Oh, it just gives you a straight fly speed?
Yeah. Just fly
or
speed
have
equal
an
to your walking
activation?
speed. I'm not seeing an activation, no. At least I'm not seeing it, but it might be there. I don't know. Let me double check. To Google.
It says while wearing these boots, you have a fly speed equal to your walking speed.
On command. Commands are usually standard actions unless it says otherwise.
Does it have on command?
I'm not seeing it in the Roll20 compendium, but let me check D&D Beyond.
Or it wouldn't be on D&D Beyond.
Pathfinder. You have to check DSPS 20 or whatever it's called.
Is this the for the winged boots?
Winged boots. It says on command on commands.
If I remember correctly, it's just on command.
Which I think to activate any magic item is typically a standard unless says otherwise.
Okay. I mean, I don't think there's a big difference either way, right?
No, but since this is a magic item, on the command, I'll say you get your movement with you, and then you still get your swift action. So yeah, the swift action study target.
Yep.
And okay, cool. So you study target and you are able to get over there. It is Android's turn.
Alright. Android is going to step right here. And I am basically going to. Oh. Yeah. Where the hell's. There we go. Open. At this point, he's going to wait out real quick. He's going to be trying to move off to the side. I'm going to end my turn right here.
And Fizzle is carried with.
I'm sorry.
I need you to know, Dan, you're currently represented on my desk by this Tokidoki Unicorno that looks like a Gundam. So.
Yes.
Um,
Austin, are you doing okay?
Yeah. My tooth hurts.
So our friend, for those anyone watching, has gummies right next to their dice, and they're eating
Chocolate
gummies as we
covered gummy
play.
dice.
Did he bite a
Chocolate covered
dice?
gummy.
Did he fucking
Yeah.
bite a dice?
If it's how it's going, yes, he did.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
You have to specify their chocolate because their density is the same and their size is the same.
Mhm. So I think that the answer to this problem is for us to make candy dice using dice molds, and then Austin won't have this problem anymore.
Well, my biggest question is, did you learn your lesson?
No!
Yeah, I moved the dice.
That's all I care about.
I think I'm going to make candy dice now. I think I want to do that.
Molds aren't that expensive on Amazon.
Yeah, I got a nice mold for like actual dice. I just have no idea how to work with resin, so I haven't tried to use them yet.
To answer Tara's question, I think it was, or no, Kat's question. Androids do in fact breathe.
Okay, I was just wondering.
Secretly inside, there's a gerbil.
Hmm.
That's why
How
we
do you
get
feel
along
about my
so
power
well.
source?
That's why we get
well,
along
he
so
is.
well.
So we've been saying Warforged, but he is actually like part biological as well.
Okay.
Inconceivable.
I didn't know what parts were biological. I didn't know if the lungs were biological or if it was just a gerbil.
Okay. But anyways, so you move over there. Do you have swift actions that you are capable of doing?
And put character sheet back up.
Do this real quick, so I can. Lord. Stupid shape.
Nope. Nothing right now.
Okay. All right. So you move over there. It comes over to Spencer's turn. I'm preemptively moving the cloud, so.
All right.
He was like there-ish. I'm just preemptively moving the cloud so I don't have to like fight with it.
He gets to take a whole nother D4 of damage on my next turn. It's so great.
Yep.
Woohoo!
All right. For my turn, I'm going to draw my sword while I'm moving, and he's going to say something too.
Know that you're like 5 feet away from the cloud. The circle is not accurate as of this second.
Yeah.
So it's technically there's the entrance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
So you have one good or you have a clear 5-foot space in front of you, then cloud.
Spread out. Don't group up. A single target's a waste of a breath.
I'm going to waste
Is
all his breath.
Okay, and that brings over to Vizzle's turn. Yeah,
Okay.
I will roll that fortitude save now.
Oh, I don't think you get to make another one. I think you just take that forever now.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. Let me double check. Da 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 da
Each
da da. Sorry, I was looking at a different thing in my sheet. I gotta go back over to it again.
So it takes the damage, but fortitude halves it. So it sounds like he can roll it each time.
Okie dokie.
The way I'm reading it.
Okie dokie. Where'd it go? Oh yeah, it's a level 5. It's down there. Level 5s. Alright. Yeah, it doesn't say either way, so
Yeah, the way I'm reading it is a fortitude each time you take that damage.
you are the DM.
So you still get to roll the d4 on that. I just have it. So 1 point of con.
That's still bad.
Yeah.
And
So she does another cloud on top of it, so it doubles it.
it's been a bit since we played last, and I was already kind of new to this. So, explain to me the actions I can take on my turn again.
So if your class allows it, you have swift actions, or maybe some items allow it. I know, like typically boots of haste are a swift action to activate. You have move actions. You have a standard action, or you can do a full round action, and you can move 5 feet as a free 5-foot step as a free action, and still do the full round action. So typically, like conjuring, like summoning spells are a full round. So while in combat, you can start summoning a creature. Next round, that spell completes, and then the creature appears.
Okie dokie. Let's see here.
Full round allows you attack multiple times if you have melee or ranged multiple attacks. If you have the right meta magic feats, you can do a spell as a standard action and then a second spell as a swift action by a higher spell slot than usual.
All right. So, what Fizzle is going to do is going to take her fingers, place them on a ring that she is wearing on her tail, and rub the ring. And that is her turn.
Okay.
I'll tell you what happens next round.
All right then. And then the cloud moves. I still need to apply the 1 damage of con. Where is my sheet? I closed it. Okay. It is Frey's turn.
Okie dokie.
Something with you being invisible. You are able to do sneak attack with range from 30 feet away if you wanted to.
She opened the door for me.
Oh.
Can I? Well, if I throw my dagger, then I don't get it back, though. It goes in
Correct.
lava.
Yep. Yep.
Also,
Just,
no daggers
I
are
was letting you
returning?
be aware of it.
also, you should know, there's a 50% mischance right now on anything that
Because
doesn't auto hit because of
Yep.
the cloud.
Right.
the dragon is in a cloud.
Cloud.
I am taking a look just to see if I have another dagger.
But if you attack, it drops your invisibility as well.
Yeah. And I don't think I have another dagger. And I'm not throwing this dagger. This is good dagger. So Frey's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I do 6? 12 if I dash, right?
Yeah, so you can do 2 move actions,
Okay.
but the second move action takes up your standard
Right.
action.
Right. And I'm guessing like over here is like the exit area.
It's more so just kind of this kind of circular area. There's no exit there. I don't know why it's lighter there on the map.
Okay. So like there's no way
That's
out
where
of
the
here
light's
other than the
coming
way we
in.
came.
Or up. You see a light bleeding through the top, so you can go straight through the vent of the volcano if you wish,
Oh.
or the stem, or I forgot what it's actually called.
Kara, I have a potion of flying thanks to Vizzy. I'm just letting you know. But he gonna go over here away from Dragon. And I'm spreading out just like was recommended.
To drink a potion, that is a standard action, and usually to pull it out is like a move action, unless you have like
I'm not
a
drinking it
bandle.
yet. I'm good right now, but I was just making a comment to Tara's chuckles in boots comment.
Ow,
Yep.
my kneecap.
So I am
Alright.
over here now,
So
invisible,
you
and not trying to make myself known.
Alright. Isabel with your greater invisibility, which allows you to do shit and remain invisible.
Yes. Let's see. I am. So it's right now he's got what, a 50% mischance?
50 or 20? I forget.
Let's see. Let's double check. Cloud,
Let's see,
cloud
five,
kill.
four,
Sorry, I was looking at things for my next turn that I scrolled away from cloud kill.
I think it's 50. Yeah, total concealment.
Yeah. Creature within 5 feet has concealment. Attacks have 20% mischance. Creatures farther away have total concealment, 50% mischance, and the attacker can't use sight to locate the target. Oh wait, that only refers to the creature inside the cloud.
Yeah, but so
They
the
can't
cloud
see-
is
no,
also
they shouldn't
still
be able to see it.
obscuring the cloud obscures the creature as well.
Okay, so yeah, both dragon has 50% mischance and you have 50% mischance.
That's fine.
Yeah. And then there's something about dark vision you said?
Yeah, a fog obscures all sight, including dark vision.
Okay, cool. I thought so, but wasn't sure.
Okay. So I am going to move over here where I just did, and I am going to cast something called Deafening oh my god, Deafening Song Bolt. I need to take attempt 3 ranged touch attacks. So bear with me here for a second.
You're gonna touch his soul.
Touch his soul, yeah. So ranged is plus 20. So that is does a 40 hit him?
Jesus fuck!
Yes. Roll your mischance. 51 or higher hits.
Hold on. I didn't have percentile dice out. Can you see it? There they are. 54.
Woo!
It hits.
So it hit. So this is the first of 3 attacks.
Oh, shit.
It deals 1d10 points of, or sorry, deals 3d10 points of damage.
Damn.
per bolt. So let me roll damage really fast for the first bolt. And the target will also be deafened for 1d6 rounds.
Oh, that's
Is there a
awesome.
save
So
against that?
no.
Oh wow.
That's awesome.
It is. I'm literally like using a horn and blowing notes at his face. It's great.
Here's the Boogie Woogie Bugle Boy of Company B.
Uh, 22 points of damage. Sonic damage, if it matters for him. And then this is just the first attack. Will be deafened for 4 rounds. Now let me roll my second attack. Does 31 hit?
Yes.
That is another
Yeah.
10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 points of damage.
Roll that mischance on the second attack.
Oh, sorry, forgot to roll the mischance. 64.
Yep. Okay. So what was the damage?
21.
Okay.
Don't forget that 4 points of Constitution damage that you
And
have.
do
I'm
I
aware
keep
of it.
rolling? Do I keep rolling this deafening die? Because each bolt deals deafening too. So
I
But if he's
don't
already
think
deaf,
so.
does he get re-deafened?
I don't.
How do you be more deaf than deaf? This is an
Are
insensitive thing.
you
Need to
are you
strike this.
immune to sonic damage if you're deafened?
No.
It'd still reverberate through you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just don't think it would re-deafen.
I don't think
Yeah.
it'll
So
redeafen,
it's
so
still
I'm not
gonna
gonna
just be
roll that
4
die again.
rounds of deafen.
All right.
Yeah,
So
if you're
I'm
deaf, you're deaf.
my next attack, which is a 33,
Yep. Mischance.
and that misses. That's a 32.
All right then. Ouch.
There you go.
All
And
right.
that'll end my turn.
Ouch is good.
Tara's turn.
Yep. Let's see. Cool. So Tara's gonna go ahead and take her dash action to zip on across the river and go over here. Because
Okay.
spreading out.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna end my turn because I don't think there's anything I can do or want to do this time.
Okay. Yep. And to double move, you spend your standard to get there. And my dude's turn. He will fly just straight up, going above the fog cloud or the cloud kill. And immediately see 1, 2, 3, 4 of you. What will he do, you guys? What does he want to do? Sorry.
He wants to commit murder, but what kind of murder?
Oh yes, it's always wanting to commit murder. It's when you have too many things that you are able to do. It's like, what do I want to do?
All the things.
I'm looking at the wrong fucking dragon. I was looking at a weaker version. I knew something was off.
No,
like-
see, that's the right one. You just had to weaken it from the Constitution. That's the one you were looking at. It's not a problem.
Well, I will let it. What I allowed because I just am dumb. I was looking for one of my spells, like, where the fuck's my spells? Oh, I'm looking at a weaker version. What's this spell do?
It's the weaker one. The daddy's coming next. The daddy dragon is about to land on their heads.
I smite the dragon with a wheel of cheese.
Cheese wheel.
Be careful, your gerbil might pop out to get the cheese too.
Alright. Being very unhappy with that cloud kill, he flies up.
Does he know who
And
cast it,
begins-
though?
No, but he sees you guys. He is going to cast a spell. Casting time's a standard action, which is cool. Targeting the 4 people he sees. So I'm gonna flavor this. He flies up and opens his mouth, but instead of a fiery breath, 4. He's gonna fly back a little bit like this. He has lava. He's gonna fly up over here, and he's up in the air. And he opens his mouth as you see 4 2-foot diameter spears.
What?
Yep, 4 2-foot diameter spheres that spring 1 to each character he sees. So
Oh, spheres. I
Macmillan-
thought you said spears, and I'm like, he breathes weapons?
no, spheres.
Delightful.
1 at Macmillan, 1 at our Warforged, Vizzle, and Tara. I need
6.
range, touch, attack to strike. Yep, so I'm making 4 attack rolls against your touch ACs.
Mm-hmm.
So first one is sorry. Okay, yeah, so 40 something to hit the first person Macmillan's touch AC.
How high is it?
40 something. It's 40. Let me actually get the right answer.
It hits. His touch AC is only a 13.
That's why I said it's 40 something. 42. Oof. 29 to hit Warforged's touch AC.
I guess he smelt it.
33. 33 to hit Vizzle's touch AC.
Fizzle is a rat. You hit her.
And 30 to hit Tara's touch AC.
You betcha.
Okay. I hit all of you, as expected with touch ACs. Touch ACs are usually rather easy to hit.
And when you hit Vizzle, I'ma use my Crown of Swords as an immediate action.
Alright.
What do you do again, Mr. Crown of Swords?
Throw spears at them.
Swords, actually, but close. Gosh darn it. Scrolled away from my items. There you are.
As you do that, everyone takes 8 bludgeoning damage. No save.
Bludgeoning damage. There we go. There we go. Crown of Swords. This radiant crown of steel is bedecked with miniature mithril swords. The crown of swords can be used 10 times per day. When struck in combat, the wearer may spend one use as an immediate action to create a longsword shaped spiritual weapon that then attacks her attacker. On the wearer's next turn, she may spend one additional use each round to continue attacking the target with a spiritual weapon. The spiritual weapon cannot be redirected and disappears if the target is killed or moves out of range. Multiple spirit weapons may be created, even attacking the same target, if the wearer is attacked in subsequent rounds.
Is there a range on that?
There is not.
Okay. Actually, so I will give you that. But so you all take 8 points of bludgeoning damage, as well as 10, 18, 24 points of fire damage. You get a reflex save to half it, but everyone takes a -4 on that reflex save. Dan and Aaron, you take that twice because you're in the radius of two of those spheres. And make sure no one else is also in that radius.
Hey, Rob,
Actually, yeah.
I should also I'm going to mention now, since I have to make this reflex check, I do have a ring of evasion.
Okay. So does that increase your reflex
pretty much
saving
gives-
throw, or just gives you evasion?
It gives me evasion.
Okay. Regular evasion or greater evasion?
Just regular.
Okay. And actually, you Vizzle and roll a third reflex because you are within range of the other one.
Oh, a third
Where I
one?
need.
Okay.
Yep. The one that hit. Oh, and I need Isabel to roll a reflex save as well. And Frey to roll a reflex save as well. So Tara, Isabel, and Frey roll one reflex save. Spencer roll 3. Oh yeah, Spencer, Dan, and Aaron roll 3.
33.
30. What is our save?
Also, I don't know how much damage a spiritual weapon does. It does not detail that.
Do, 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 do.
Spiritual weapon, it does, I think, a D8 plus wisdom. Give me a moment. I happen to have my cleric's sheets near me.
Wisdom.
3 reflex saves.
Yes. Because you are caught in the blast of 3 of these spears that came from the dragon's mouth.
Holy shit.
Jesus Christ. That's
How
not
big
good.
is that blast radius?
Big.
40 feet radius. 40-foot radius.
I think you told us to space out.
So that's 9 spiritual weapon damage to Mr. Dragon.
Okay, I am looking for his spell save DCs.
Wait, we all have to do 3?
No, Frey,
Oh, okay.
Tara, and Isabel once.
Got it.
So do spell save DC is 10 plus caster level plus spell, right? Or spell casting modifier. I forget spell save DC
Spell save
equations.
DC? Hold on, I can look it up.
Do.
10 plus spell level plus ability modifier.
Oh, okay. So where's my ability modifier?
If it's for if it's a spell DC for an extraordinary or supernatural ability, however, I believe 10 plus half spell level plus ability modifier.
Okay.
It's an item.
This is not extraordinary. Usually the DCs, thankfully, are in that. Oh. Okay. Okay. It did kind of tell me, not really. Spell save DC is 25. So
Oof, I missed all three.
Vizzle only missed one of them. So
Woohoo.
10.7 million each.
I think I made it by
so
one.
That's a major amount of the salary.
So Vizzle took 48 points of fire damage on top of the 8. Oh wait, you also had -4 on your reflexes. 2. That's right.
So I'm dead, is what you're saying.
No,
Now,
Vizzle succeeded only one of her reflexes. So,
So,
Vizzle took 60 points of damage.
I'm dead, is what you're saying.
Are you dead at 68 points of
No, I've
damage?
still got 46 points left, but that is
I was
fine.
like, did 68 points of damage kill you?
No, I got 46 hit points left.
It took
46.
more than half.
More than
Cat
half.
takes 12 points of damage.
is that half damage?
That is half.
Okay, because reflex saving throws resulting in half damage cause no damage.
Okay, Cat takes no damage, or Frey takes no damage. Tara, do you also have evasion?
Now, since this is fire, does our indoor elements help us at all?
No. Endure elements does not help. I will apply that 9 damage as well.
Wait a minute, this is fire. I'm pretty sure. Hold on.
Yeah, this is fire damage.
If my character sheet will load, give me a second.
This rat is on fire.
Yeah, Android
I-
failed all of his reflexes.
I have a DR to fire, but I don't. I have to reread it because I don't remember if that's only in range or not.
Dan, your character takes 72 points of fire damage, so total of 80. Spread out even more.
He got the worst side of the television. Fucked him up. But keep him out.
Isabel, what was your reflex?
It was 33, I think.
You pass, so you take 12 points of fire.
Didn't help him out either. Like it fucked him up.
Tara failed, you take 24 points of fire as on top of that 8, so 32 total. For anyone that wishes, you can make an Arcana check to figure out what the hell he just did to you guys.
Let's
How much health did I lose from the fire?
Did you fail all 3 saves?
Yes, I did.
You took 72, so a total of 80 with the bludgeoning damage from earlier.
Knowledge Arcana check, huh?
I don't have that either. I'm like, I don't know what's
Same.
happening.
Let's see. Knowledge. Oh boy.
Looks like a holding, but I guess that's where he's there. Let some pick.
So the DC for this skill check is 34.
Oh, I beat that. Hold on. I was just double checking to make sure I don't get any bonuses. But now I get bonuses to different knowledge, not that one. So that is 20, 37.
You recognize this spell. I don't know how you recognize this spell, but you recognize this as a very, very powerful spell called Meteor Swarm.
Oh, that's great.
Does Isabel share with the class?
I'll tell everyone. I mean, me yelling isn't gonna help or hurt me.
You just saw what it does. It basically, if it hits you, it bludgeons you, and then that bludgeoning reduces your reflex save on the fire damage that follows.
Yeah, he's spitting meteors out at us, guys. Dodge that shit.
Pop, pop, pop.
Hera, did you take that damage?
I did.
Okay.
It only shaved off a little bit, but I did.
And then were you still figuring out how much damage you're taking, Austin?
I was just about to type it in.
Okay, cool. Do, 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 do.
If I
already
change it in my
applied-
character sheets, it changes it on the token, right?
Yes, it should.
Okay.
It's just small, so I might not be able to see it. After that, that would be our android's turn, which I will need to take a quick break, but I'm still listening. It is your turn, Dan.
Dan's servos have melted together. Give him a minute. The computer is overheating. Ow.
Quick, treat it like an Xbox. Wrap a towel around it.
Oh.
At least you can see the dragon now.
True.
Hold on. Did Vizzy hit it with the sword?
Yeah, it took 9 damage from that.
Okay.
Yep,
I
already took
completely
care of
missed that. Sorry.
But now the sword is useless and, well, no, not yet, because it's not the dragon's turn yet, because he didn't move again. But if the dragon moves, the sword will disappear.
Hmm. Too much was happening. I've missed that one.
There was a
What
lot
was the spell
happening.
that caused that sword?
It was actually a
of-
crown of swords that I'm wearing.
Oh.
It's an item. My youngest child is screaming at the television, and it's kind of disturbing me.
I know what I'm doing. I was waiting for you back.
Oh, he said he was still listening.
All right. Move up. Oh, right now. You. First off, let me see if I can. So, probably best to stay back here. All right, Rob. Using my favorite spell. So, do I go ahead and just click it 15 times?
Or Unholy Ice Spear, it's called, right?
Unholy Javelin.
Or Unholy Javelin, that's right. Which is basically just a fuck ton of ice spears.
Yep.
Read the description again. I know it caused 15 attacks last time, but just read the
I pulled it up
description real
just to
quick.
make sure.
15.
Well, you can click the spell. Yeah, click the spell.
Oh, just FYI, I have ordered Burger King. I may have to run out and grab it at some point. Hopefully not on my turn.
Alright. Unholy Ice Javelins. The spell creates a number of javelins of frozen holy water, in this case unholy water, in your square equal to your caster level maximum 15, which hurl themselves toward one or more targets that are uh, like no more than a certain feet away. You must succeed on attack rolls one per javelin to hit the target with the javelin using your base attack bonus plus your wisdom modifier The javelins deal 1d6 damage each, plus 1 point of cold damage, and 1 point of damage from holy water. The javelin are destroyed by this attack.
Okay, so you are basically rolling a d20 plus, well, d20 plus 20. 15 times.
Yeah. So I'm rolling for attack 15 times.
Yep. So I'll just go into the dice thing, type in d20 plus 20, and then click that 15 times.
So you want me to just roll a d20?
So yeah, so when you click the dice here, the advanced dice roller, do 1d20, make that plus 20, and 15 times.
I was at d20, right? Or, oh, advance, right there. Roll. Am I adding anything to that or no?
20. A d20 plus 20. Okay, so you have a natural 1 in there.
Mm.
Tell you how many of
Bless
those miss.
Thank you. Sorry.
And that's regular against regular AC?
I don't know. I just did what you told me to do.
Okay, so
That looks like a whole bunch of rolls that don't even include any attack modifiers or anything.
Yeah, but you
no,
just add 20
so
to each dice individually, and then you get
Okay.
yeah, so I'll tell you how many hit.
22, a 23, a 28, a 32, a 27, a 26, a 27, a 37.
6 of them hit, and you critically fail on 1 of them.
Okay.
Which you know what that means.
What's that mean?
Critical fumble, Dex.
Oh no, I'm on his back. This is bad.
Where is my critical Dex?
They're
There
hiding
they are.
from you in terror.
Oh,
But they're next to the critical hit Dex. You want those when you roll those.
Yeah, but I
Ooh.
want all of the good things and none of the bad things.
now you see, children, this is what you get for listening to Rob.
At least he didn't eat the dice.
So I think so 6 times. 6 times you do damage. I didn't realize I was in your attack, but we'll go off the original rolls.
I told you I could just click it.
I forgot. It's been a minute. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You deal still a fuck ton of damage. Or a lot of damage. And for that one critical fumble, here you go. It's a magic fumble.
Power transfer. The highest level spell effect on you is transferred to your target.
Huh?
That means that he gets a -5 on fire saves now?
May I see? The highest level spell effect on you. Oh, so if you had a buff on you.
Oh. So I don't have really a buff.
Right now, the only thing that you are magical effect you are under is Endure Elements. And that just got transferred to your target.
So
That is
the
only
lava
magical
dragon
effect. Now has
is
Endure Elements.
the lava dragon is less affected by fire.
No, it just finds this environment a bit more comfortable.
He's in the air conditioning now.
However, Dan loses his air conditioning.
Dun,
I cast it again next turn.
dun.
Yeah, next turn though.
As I said, this is
Your
what I
seat
get
just
for
got
listening to
very
Rob.
warm.
As I said, this is what I get for listening to Rob, and I could have just clicked the button we'd already preset.
My bad.
Izzy now has a heated front seat.
It's okay. I'm still enduring the elements, including his heating elements.
The exhaust port's on the back of my neck.
Actually, you're fine right now. Yeah, you're fine with heat. You're experiencing like 6 seconds of temperatures over 140 degrees.
So basically, I'm just like, oh, it's getting hot in here.
I'll take off all my armor.
That would have hurt considering it's bolted to me.
He
Now
just
let's
starts
figure
ripping
out your
plating free.
damage. Now let's figure out your damage.
To the dragon or
To the damage.
26 plus 18?
Kathy does good math.
Yep. So 26 of javelin damage.
But I don't know if cold damage do special things to lava dragon.
Who knows?
Fire dragon? What kind of
think
dragon is it?
Oh,
Sorry, Ty.
Okay.
none of us passed the check to find that out.
He was unable. He was not happy with that at all. Still seeing a bunch of javelins go right past him now. Okay. So are you moving? You still have a move action.
Pretty sure I'm still kind of locked between area that we haven't spread out enough.
Okay. Yeah. Isabel was just outside of the range that from the fireballs that hit Vizzle and Android. But anyways, it is Macmillan's turn.
All right. All right.
From where
Step to
you
theirs.
are, you can hit right there, even. With the way his
Oh no,
square is set up.
He's on the outside, but I'm just making sure I hit him.
Mm-hmm.
I use Horn of Blasting on him.
You use Horn of Blasting?
Yeah, I grab my Horn of Blasting and use it.
All right. I don't know if that's already pre-built into your character sheet.
It's one of the magical items he has on him. Pretty much it produces a 40-foot cone that causes him to be deaf for 2d6 rounds, while also dealing 5d6 points of sonic damage.
40-foot
And-
cone that does deafen and sonic.
Yep, DC 16 to reduce the damage by half and negates the deafening, but he's already deaf.
Yeah.
So-
Is there a save against or what save is it? Fort?
Fortitude DC 16.
He passes.
All right.
Half damage.
Yeah, so 9 points.
All right. So you moved, you use your item, anything else?
You know what? Why not? Let's just piss this guy off. I shout, You lizard, I killed one of your cousins before. I'll make you the next.
Okay.
And
And
I
then
do
that goes
shout it in
over.
common.
Okay. And now we go over to round 2. This fog cloud continues to move. Let me do that. It is Aaron's as a Vizzle's turn.
Well, the very first thing that happens is that since it has come back to my turn now and I rubbed my ring last turn, a Jin is going to appear from the plane of air.
So
And
elemental or a Jin?
a Jin. DJINNI, because I rubbed my ring of Jin calling.
Pretty much a genie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. When the ring is rubbed, a standard action, the call goes out and the Jin appears on the next round.
Okay, so just a standard Jin?
Yeah. Well, it says it serves as a gate spell by means of which a specific Jin. So this is Perry, the cousin of the fire elementals.
Alright, I will give you, I don't know if you've already pulled up his stat block, but I'll give you his stat block right now.
Pleasant, thank you.
I'll DM it to you. It's a link. Boom. There you go.
Boop, boop, boop. Alrighty. So, he appears and kind of right next to us over here as we are.
Yeah, let me pull up a token for you. You said from the plane of air, so I'll do this instead.
I think all Jins are from the plane of air. Also, just so we know, since the dragon's flying, he's going to take a -1 penalty against any attack he makes against Mr. Jin.
Okay.
Like that
-1 attack against you.
Yeah, like that'll do much, but whatever.
Okay, so yeah, he's a large creature. So let me correct that. Yeah, so large outsider from the airplane, plane of air.
The airplane.
And he has 20 foot of movement and 60 feet of fly. So both you and the Jin can go on this turn right now. And do
Yes.
whatever they wish.
All right.
And that's where you wanted it to appear?
I don't think I get to choose where it appears. So I just assumed it appeared next to me. The ring didn't say anything about where it appears. I just assume it comes
Does it
to
have
the
a
ring.
range? Does it have a range?
It did not have a range. There was no range listed.
Okay, I'll say it. Does the ring say it acts as a spell?
It doesn't say act as a spell. It just says it takes a standard action when I rub the ring, and then it appears on my next round.
Okay. I will say it appears next to you then.
Alrighty. And Vizzle's gonna point at him and say, "He killed your cousins, Terry and Jerry. Get him." 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50, 60. So he wouldn't be able to get straight to him, but he has a thing. Um. Um.
Yeah, 60 feet of fly.
Yep, he's got 60 feet of fly. And let's see.
His reach is 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So can you reach 2 squares away from him?
Okay. And he is
So
going to
if he
fly.
moves, does a single move action, he'd still be out of range.
Okie doke. He's gonna do the single move action, but make sure it's above Mr. Cloudkill, because
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to kill my Jin. But yeah, he's gonna do that single move action of 60 feet, and then he's going to, before he does that, cast invisibility on himself.
Oh. All
Oh
right then.
fuck! My computer just went dark for some reason. Oh, there, it's back again. Okay, cool. So before he makes his 60 feet of movement, he's going to cast invisibility on himself, and then he's going to go right where that arrow you just pointed makes him go.
Interesting. All right. Cool.
All right, and then it's actually my turn. And
Let me allow you to control him.
oh yeah, that's right. I get to move things. Hee.
All right, you should be able to control him.
Okie dokie.
That token.
Right here's where you said.
Yes.
All right, and he's above the cloud kill, so not in it. And he's invisible. He's invisible.
All right.
And then it's my turn, and I am going to go ahead and cast. I'm going to cast Phantasmal Killer, and I'd like to use my Heightened Spell and use up my 9th level spell slot to cast it, so it's got a higher DC.
I forgot to put on my little flight symbol this entire time, but it's there now. Woo!
Woot woot.
Oh, I could put on my invisible symbol.
Yeah, so I would like to cast Phantasmal Killer at him. But I want to cast it 9th level with my guy. Using up my 9th level spell slot. Da 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 da
How do you spell that?
da. PHA.
NTASMAL.
Mm-hmm.
Create an image of the most fearsome creature manageable to the subject.
So instead of a DC 19, it's going to be a DC 24.
Okay, only the spell subject can see the phantasmal killer. You see only a vague shape. The target first gets a will save to recognize the image as unreal, and or die from fear. God damn.
So that's a DC 24 since I'm casting it with my Heightened Spell at the 9th level spell slot.
Okay, so will save first. Ooh, that might not be an automatic pass. Where are my saves? Since I'm looking at the right stat sheet this time. Oh, yeah, he passes.
Darn
He
it.
passes the will save, so sees it as unreal.
Okie dokie. But he still takes the 3d6 points of damage, which is 8.
If it fails a save,
Oh, okay.
touches a subject and then must succeed a fortitude save. Even if
Oh,
the fortitude
okay, yeah.
save is successful, then the damage is done. If the subject of
Ow.
Wait, if the subject of a phantasmal killer attack succeeds in disbelieving and possesses a telepathy, ooh, this can bounce back to you if I have telepathy.
If you have telepathy, yes.
Do you have telepathy?
Who
I'm looking
knows?
at that.
Let's find out. Let's see if I'm going
Does
to
this
die.
does this bounce back at you?
If it does, I do have a plan for that.
Oh, and I forgot something. Everyone needs to roll a will save that I totally forgot about. Now
Oh,
that
cool.
everyone can clearly see this thing. Frey, you passed it earlier, but everyone else.
Main.
Quick question with that will save is: does this fall under mind altering effect?
It is a fear effect.
The fuck is my will? There
So
you
I
are.
should look in.
Let me see if it's mind
Ah.
altering.
I'm just
It's fear, but not mind altering.
Okay.
So I know some people get bonuses to fear effects. Possibly.
I was asking because of a racial effect. If it's a mind altering effect for the will save, I get a bonus. A bonus plus 2 to it.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's just a straight will save. I forgot
28?
because I didn't trigger that because earlier he was completely obscured. 28 from you. What about you, Isabel?
Sorry, I was reading,
Oh.
trying to see if I had immunity to fear. What am I rolling?
Wait.
Will against fear effect.
Oh, also I've got spell penetration, so I get a +2 to overcome his spell resistance, if that's a thing that's happening. I don't know. Or it does not work on saves. I don't know.
29.
29. You pass, Austin.
Cool.
Dan, what about your will save?
Will save.
You said 28, Spencer?
Yep.
There we go.
Only Isabella passed. And Frey from earlier. So
the DC was 29?
yes.
Okay.
I fucked up earlier looking at the wrong stat sheet, and I'm not going to redact that because that was my mistake. And I don't want to punish you guys for my mistakes. Well, you know what? This isn't active. I'll say this triggers now. Technically, I could have done it earlier, but it's fine. In range with you become frightened. So you guys.
I can't get frightened.
Oh, you can't get frightened?
I'm emotionless.
Oh, okay. So you are immune to fear effects.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, I was making it clear that as a fear effect. Do, 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 do.
Blanked out on that for a second.
Yeah.
See if I can.
So aside from Frey, Isabel, and our Warforged friend, you guys are frightened for over a minute.
Okay. What does that mean?
You have the frightened condition, which that means.
You can't get within a certain footage of it.
Here we go. Nope, that's wrong. Frightened creature flees from the source of its fear as best it can. If unable to flee, it may fight. A frightened creature takes -2 penalty on all attack rolls, saving rolls, skill checks, and ability checks. A frightened creature also uses special abilities, including spells, to flee. Indeed.
Oh, well, if that's true, then I don't cast Phantasmal Killer.
No, no, I forgot about earlier, and this will go in effect on his next turn. I just wanted to put it into effect so I don't forget. So you're good until his next turn when he does something.
Okie dokie.
I'm so prepared, guys.
Also, I'm not sure if spell
Very forgetful.
I'm not sure if spell penetration affects what I did with Phantasmal Killer, but I get a +2 bonus with spell penetration to overcome spell resistance.
Yes, so that's actually a spell that you need to roll a caster level check +2 to get through his spell resistance.
Okie dokie. So does that affect
that-
what I just did with the
Saving throw? No.
Okay, cool.
But it failed anyway, so I'm just gonna let it. I'm gonna wave over it. He does have spell resistance. I forgot about it. This guy has a lot of shit that's very easy to look over.
Oh, be right back.
That's sweet.
Burger King is here. Also, if the Phantasmal Killer gets turned back at me, I'm using my Rod of Absorption. Bye. Be right back.
It does not. It sounds like that ended her turn.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so Frey's turn.
Okay. And you said earlier that the potion is a standard action, right?
Yes.
All right. I will do the potion of flying. So Frey will drink his potion. And then that doesn't change the distance I can go, right?
No, I'm guessing potion just gives you your move speed and flying it.
I think I just got it from Vizzle. I don't know what it does. I'm just drinking it.
I'm gonna say it gives you your move speed.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Go over here.
From what I'm seeing, I don't know.
And
Fly speed, and I'll say it's 30. Unless
okay. So I'll go over here kind of behind Mr. Dragon. And maybe slightly off to the side because I don't know what this dude does. And so I will be there and flying.
With you going there, I think
And invincible. And I'm invincible.
Yep, but I think okay. Now that you're close to this thing, you see that there's these like thin, wispy flames that kind of encircle its body.
Okay.
But yeah, no, you're fine.
Look like I could go over and stab him, or does it look like I would catch on fire if I went over to stab him?
You can try to stab him, but
I know
you're
not
not sure.
yet. Not
You're
yet.
not sure. You're not familiar with this thing. You don't know anything about this thing.
Okay.
I'm just saying. You see these thin, wispy flames of fire kind of cover his body.
Okay. I don't think there's anything else I can do. So
All right, Isabel, it's your turn.
should have gotten a crossbow.
How far is that dragon technically away from me right now?
At the shortest distance, 50 feet at the shortest. Roughly 50 feet. He is flying up in the air, and I haven't really
One,
decided.
I since I've never rolled a knowledge check on him, I'm going to roll a knowledge check, please.
All right.
That's knowledge planes, yes.
Yes.
That is a 34.
You know.
I'm back.
Let's see. How rare is this thing? I'm rolling a percentile for you to see how much information you get or don't get. Okay, you're lucky. You know this to be a magma dragon, and based off of any like kind of if you're able to see clearly, worn scales on it, its size, it's gargantuan. You surmise this could be a great worm.
A great worm? Okay.
Yeah. Or the oldest dragons can get.
Okay.
And get one piece of information.
Let's do weaknesses.
Vulnerable to cold.
Okay. Cool.
So you know this guy is vulnerable to cold, and he's a very insanely old magma dragon.
Anybody's roll 20 go a little weird?
Mine seems to be fine. I'm
I
bouncing from
had to
tab.
refresh mine a little while ago.
I had to refresh mine at the beginning, but it's fine now.
All right, so you know this guy is vulnerable to cold.
Okay. Good to know. And you said he's roughly 50, 60 feet away from me. Okay, that is fine. I am. What is the likelihood? No, casting spell on him. He would probably be easily past that. My DC is not that high. Fuck. Let's you know, I'm gonna pull out my composite short bow, and I'm just gonna shoot him with my short bow.
Okay.
Just
Anything special about this short bow?
no, just a
Okay.
short bow.
All right. Roll to attack.
35.
You miss.
Oh, I'm sad now. Okay, that's all I got. Actually, after that, I'm gonna take a 5-foot step backwards, just so hopefully I'm out of range of another area attack. That'll end my turn.
Yep. You are now out of range of Tara. Which is, speaking of Tara, it's her turn.
Woohoo! Let's see.
You are not afraid of the right now. That's going to tick soon.
I'm afraid of the right.
Not yet.
Okay, I was gonna say I'm always afraid of the right. Let's go left then.
I'm just doing a 30 feet.
Yeah,
And you are flying, so if you wanted, you could go over.
I could, but I don't want to just yet.
All right,
Mm,
doing anything else?
I'm gonna try to crossbow because I think I might be closer now. Close enough now, maybe. Hang on, let me double check.
You are 40 feet away. They are definitely close enough.
Then I'm gonna crossbow. And a boop.
You do miss.
Dang it. Then Tara's
Oh,
gonna.
natural 2.
Yeah. Yeah. Tara's gonna, in that case, stick her tongue out like, nyeh, nyeh, and then reload. And then my turn.
All right, comes to my turn. What else does he want to do? Bum. He is going to actually respond to McMillan's haunts. And let's see, what does he want to do? He go. I can assure you, you have never seen anything quite like myself, no matter how related they may have been to me. And then he's going to continue to fly a little bit higher up. So for Austin, he's going to be at least 60 feet away at the shortest, if not farther. 3D maps don't exist, which kind of stinks. But he flies even higher up and spits lava directly at McMillan. All right, so you need to make a reflex save, McMillan.
Is this a reflex for half?
Yes.
All right.
What is your save?
27.
You do fail the save. And this is not going to be good for you.
Oof.
I don't have that many dice. Dice roller, do you want to know how many dice or have it be just a large number and be scared?
How many dice?
You'll see in a second.
So can we go back to the other dragon, maybe?
This is how
The
much
other
fire damage
dragon?
to you.
That's a
how
lot
much
of dice.
A fuck ton
That's
of
how much-
dice.
fire damage is dealt to you.
How much health did you have left?
let you know in a moment.
There's a couple of ones in there. There's more sixes than ones.
Yep, there sure is.
And even this lava gets spit onto you in a straight line, but is cooled instantly and trapping
Oh
you.
no. Oh no.
Well, to give you guys an idea of how durable Macmillan is, after all that damage, I only have 56 points of health left.
Yee.
Out of 234.
Wow.
How do I have more health than you? You're a tanky character.
Yeah, he got hit by the
Yeah, no, I mean overall.
I only have a constitution of
Ooh.
17, which means I get a bonus of
And-
3, 18d10s, plus 3.
Back again.
Yeah, gotcha.
that is going to last for
Salud.
that lava that just instantly cooled around you is going to last for 8 minutes. But you can try to break out of it as well.
What do how am I how am I
You-
trapped? Like,
You are entrapped in
Like head to
pumice.
toe, half of the body, full body.
Like half of the body. It doesn't say that you suffer suffocation, so you're not entirely covered, but you are entrapped.
can I at least
Per
move my arms?
Is it the upper half or the lower half?
let me
Just
see.
running around.
Oh,
like you're fine.
you double check. You might get a second save against this. Oh no, it just entraps you, but to break. No, you get a fortitude save against the entrapment. Sorry.
Against the entrapment?
Yeah.
And it's a fortitude, you said?
Yes.
Oh, good. $32.
You pass, so you are not entrapped. You are lucky. Because from what I'm seeing, it looks like it makes you helpless. Yeah, it becomes helpless for a listed duration.
Alright, so I'm just frightened.
Yep, you are
And
fried.
damaged.
I'm trying to determine, to determine if he'll run or go into the fight or flight scenario.
And seeing that, that probably triggers a frightful presence, and everyone but Frey and Isabel are under the frightened condition now.
Woohoo!
And Android is not frightened because they cannot be. So, speaking of which, is their turn.
Trying to see my next move real quick. Because I'm not. Doesn't say anything about the mechanics of how many. Cure critical wounds. Is that only one person?
Yes, unless you cast Cure Critical Wounds Mass.
Which, by the way, if you can automatically apply the condition of frightened by going to your sheet and clicking conditions right under the Pathfinder logo. Now, automatically does the thing.
Back.
So cure critical wounds does 4d8 points as target a single creature. Let me look.
I don't think I have the capability of doing the multiple one.
Mass would be a 8th level spell slot for you.
8th level.
Yep.
But remember, I'm a level below everyone else because of Android.
So you're level 17. Essentially.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I don't know. Let me look at your character sheet real quick.
8 or 7?
Your class might only allow up to 7th level spells.
If I have 7th level, then yeah, I can use that at least.
Yeah, so you can do. Yeah, you have mass cure serious wounds if you wish. But you don't have your maximum spell casting is up to 7th level spells because of your class. Your class doesn't know 8th or 9th level spells.
Okay. So
I shall tutor you.
So you can choose mass cure serious wounds, or you can just do cure critical wounds.
well, mass cure is everyone, or like a certain amount of people, right?
One creature per level, no two of which can be more than 30 feet apart. So you can get everyone within 30 feet of each other. So like
Just us.
you Invisible, you can move to get you, Vizzle, and McMillan. Yeah, you can move just to get you, Vizzle, and McMillan.
You
Right
don't
here,
see
will I get
Isabel because
everyone?
she's invisible.
Oh, that's right. Well, you have to go up 1 square just to get in the range of McMillan. There we go.
And within 30 feet of.
Or you can try to, I don't know, you're also too far, and Frey is invisible.
Frey's also fine.
Okay.
So yeah, you can do mass cure serious wounds, which that is whichever amount of dice plus extra. Uh, 3d8 plus 1 per caster level. Maximum of.
Would you like Bean's wonderful commentary on your game today?
+1 per caster level, so that's going to help.
So yeah, 17. So you rolled your.
Yeah, I've got it on the board.
Okay, I'm looking. Sorry. So yeah, it looks like you heal the 3 of you by 27. So yeah, the 3 of you get healed for 27 points of healing.
I'm back up to 71.
And McMillan, you get that 27 as well.
Yay.
All right. You moved a little bit and casted a spell. I'm guessing that ends your turn.
Yep.
Okay. Macmillan. You just took a fuck ton of damage, but got healed a little bit of it.
Yep. Still trying to figure out how I'm going to get to the dragon. The only thing I can think of is having him start chucking rocks.
You
Oh.
want to get on its back? I can put you on its back.
Fear is active this round too, right?
Yes. Macmillan's actually frightened.
Yeah, I'm also trying to determine, can I use the soldier profession to have him do a stand your ground and die type of mentality with the fear.
With frightened, let me look. Where are we?
So I'm trying to think back to some of the battles from World War II with how our soldiers had to go up against superior equipment and odds.
This is a dragon.
If we can get him to the ground, I can keep him from flying again.
A frightened creature.
Highest tentacle spells.
Okay, frighten is like shaking, except that the creature must flee if possible. Panicked is a more extreme state of fear. So, since they're yeah, so you gotta flee if possible.
Alright. And it is possible for me, but it's going to take a while.
Yep.
I start pulling out a carpet of flying.
Okay.
Not sure how long that'll take me because I probably have to dig out of my sack.
I'll say you can have it out by next round.
Alright.
And it is Vizzle's turn.
So
Also, just note, anyone that has Arcana or Knowledge Arcana, you can roll Knowledge Arcana. Isabel already did it, so she can't do it again. But if you want to learn more about this thing, you can try with a Arcana or Arcana roll.
you said that if I have magical abilities to get away, I've gotta use them, right?
Yeah, you must flee if possible, or if able. Oh shit!
Okay. Okay. All right.
She teleports to the top of the volcano.
Yes, actually.
I've got to get out of here. I see light.
All right. So I would like to teleport to the top of the volcano where I see light. Um. So yeah. Fizzle just screams and all of a sudden just isn't there anymore.
It functions like teleport, and you can technically take the Warforged with you.
I would like to take the Warforged with me, yes. The Warforged and Fizzle fucking vanish to the top of the fucking volcano. Also, Mr.
Be other willing creatures.
Say what?
It has to be other willing creatures.
Oh,
So does
well,
Warforge
is he
Are
willing?
you
go?
willing to be teleported?
The Warforged just speaks in a low monotone voice. Take me.
Yes, I do
So you guys just teleport, yeet yourselves out of the map.
Yep. Mr. Jin is still here though. And he's gonna creep up on him like a creeper and lose his gonna lose his invisibility as he. Let's see. All right. He is going to do his. Does he get to do the slams or the scimitaaring?
Up to you.
He's gonna do 2 slams, which is a +10, and then it'll do 1d8 +4 on a hit.
We have this stat block, so
I do.
oh.
1d20 plus 10. Cool. So the first slam is a 22.
Which misses.
Second slam is a 12.
Which also misses.
Yeah, so he just became visible swinging at this dragon like
Mm-hmm.
and being a general annoyance. A general annoyance.
More like over there.
Yeah. And I think that's it that he can do. Yeah, that's it. That's all he's doing. So dragon lost 2 targets and gained 1. And Mr. Jin doesn't go away just because I'm not there anymore. He stays where he is because he's there for an hour or until he dies.
Okay.
All right,
He's
and
there for vengeance.
that ends my turn, and I end it screaming at the top of a volcano. By the way, what do I see up there?
You see sky. You're at the top of a mountain, essentially,
Cool.
and you can see the town that has put in for this request in the distance down the mountain.
Do I get to repeat my saving throw, or am I just frightened?
You were frightened for, I said, what,
10
6 minutes?
rounds or something.
Or what was the frightened? Oh,
Over 1 minute.
over a minute. So it was at least 10 rounds.
Okie dokie.
And this is the start of round 3.
If I can't see him anymore, do I still have to keep fleeing?
Do you feel like you're safe with where you are?
I mean, I'm
If-
on the top of a volcano, so yes. That's perfectly safe.
Okay. Yeah, I'd say you're fine there.
Yeah, unless he comes out of the volcano, then I probably have to keep running. All right, yeah, that's me. All done. She's gonna dig her little pointy nails into the warforged and just hyperventilate up there for a bit.
All right, and next it is Frey's turn.
And Frey was like flying over to try to stab the dragon, and probably at this point hadn't noticed that they just evaporated out of in the thin air. So probably is still going to try to stab the dragon. But real quickly, on his way over, because I forgot I do have a swift action I can do. Not that it helps in any way, shape, or form at the moment and does not increase my odds of like hitting the dragon or is helpful at all, but I am going to use a swift action to switch one of my rings. So just throwing that out there.
Okay.
And then I'm going to come over here and sneak attack on the dragon. Where's my dagger? That one.
Stabbity stabbity.
And I am invisible, so I don't know if that helps.
So you are invisible for the first attack,
Right.
but after the first attack, you become visible.
Okay.
You're only attacking for once, right?
Well,
Because you
how many stabs can I do?
where were you at initially?
I well, I was like here, but I don't know how close I have to get to stab the dragon.
If you were there, you can move one square and then do all 3 attacks if you
Okay.
wish.
Sure. Sounds good.
Pull up his AC real quick. All of them miss, and now you are next to this thing, invisible.
Okay. So since I missed, give me a second to read my little dagger
you-
thing.
If you miss, you teleport 30 feet away to an unoccupied space, and you get a chance to do a stealth check.
So, but I also
That's right.
yeah,
black
that's
sand.
right. So I can
So
then
you-
go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 away, and then stealth check. Okay. Blah, blah, blah.
Say you try to hide behind a rock. And
Yeah.
I'll give him a perception check.
I missed, so it's not like I hit him.
But he might have noticed just someone appear out of nowhere.
Everybody's poofing everywhere around this dude.
Oh wow. He does notice you now.
Okie dokie.
How many spells am I allowed to cast a day again?
Per your spell slots. So quite a bit. You should be in your character sheet.
It is. I fail at life. It is. It is right there before my very eyes.
Okay. Yeah, and your turn, Frey?
I think so. I can't think of anything else I can do.
Alright, Isabel, your turn.
Did we lose an Isabel?
My
Austin.
mic was muted.
I was like, it's very quiet.
First we're eating dice, now we're muting mics. Austin, I'm worried about you.
I'm sorry. I was like planning things and
Really?
talking to
Everyone-
myself, so I had to mute myself.
Everyone always has that one friend that eats dice. It's okay.
All right. Anyways, I cast fly on myself,
Okay.
and now I will be moving 60 feet. Hold on. Da-da-da-da-da.
Isn't Isabella frightened too?
No.
Nope. She
Oh, okay.
passed.
I think Dan disappeared.
And I'm invisible. And
Yep.
I'm in the air. All right, that ends my turn.
Dan is still here. He's just quiet. He's a quiet.
Are you sure?
He's not in Discord.
He's not in Discord.
Oh, weird.
There he
Okay,
is.
there we go.
My audio cut out, so I hung up real quick.
He teleported. He had to find service.
A tiny antenna pops up on the Warforged head. Bing.
Do you move over there? And what else? Do you do anything else?
Nope. I cast fly at myself, which was a standard
that's right.
action, and then I moved. I flew
Okay.
over there, so I'm in the air and invisible.
Izzle just like messed with the Wi-Fi booster on the Warforged head.
Reconnecting, reconnecting, reconnecting.
I'm trying to install your upgrades.
Upgrades, people, upgrades. Do be aware, Isabel, that fog cloud is slowly moving towards you. Or cloud kill. It's actually supposed to be 10 feet over, but I'm too lazy. Or
How tall is that cloud up?
20 feet by 20 feet.
from the lava, which is even recessed from where Macmillan's standing. So
Oh, it's technically below me.
probably, yeah.
Okay, because
Even if you move up just
I only went like 5 feet up from flight distance from the ground and then went straight across.
yeah, so
flying,
it's below you. Because I'd say the cloud kill just goes to whatever it can quote unquote sit on.
Okay.
It actually states in the description that it's heavier than air.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right, and Tara's turn.
Woohoo. Tara's frightened, so I don't think she's gonna end up attacking the dude, but she will try to fly up towards the light. Woo! Which will bring me
I'm just now looking at this. The chat in Discord.
It's a big old toxic cloud, yo.
Yep. So Tara's scared. She's flying up towards the light, and she gets about that far. Actually, no, she would sprint, wouldn't she?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, you would double, or you can technically run, so you can move 4 times your movement going in a straight line.
Cool. She goes all the way the fuck up there then.
Your movement is 30, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So you move 120 feet up.
Pew.
All right, and it's back to my turn.
Sorry, just figuring out where she would end up. Started here, 120.
Way over here, out into the beyonds.
Well, right now I'd say the vent, like straight up above the lava, is where the hole is. Through the top of the mountain.
And the green grass grew all around, and the green grass grew all around.
Okay, yeah, so she would be about
There, but not actually right next to the dragon.
yeah, right there is 30 from where I was, but it's straight up. It's not right there. Yeah, got it.
Yeah, so you're basically just beelining it straight up. Coming over to my turn. I didn't specify this, but I am gonna say probably this thing. I'd say, how many feet is a mile? Let's get some half dude.
5,006 something feet.
5,000. It's 5 tomatoes. 5280. So I think it's 5,280. I think.
Why do we need to know how much a mile is?
I'm just trying to figure out how many feet, how tall this vent is, just to get an idea.
It's a mile high.
No, I'm just using mile, but I know mile vertical is absurd in terms of just lateral. I don't know why, but lateral always seems shorter than vertical. How about this? I'll roll a dice to see how tall this event is.
Well, if it was a mile up there, we wouldn't be able to see the light from the vent, even.
If it's straight down, I would imagine it would bleed through. Or you could see that there's light up there. But no, it's not a mile high. Um,
So we can't join the Mile High Club.
I'll say because you're already going off a fair distance, I'll say the vent is like 300 feet straight up. Does that sound good? Because I don't know volcanoes geographies.
You mean you didn't do that research when planning out this campaign?
Shh.
I'll ask Google. How
Hey
deep
Siri, how tall is a volcano?
are
That varies.
volcano vents? Average.
Siri said she doesn't want to answer. Up to 10,000 or more feet tall, but we also climbed some of the mountains.
It
So
says many kilometers long, but
long but tall.
yeah,
Uh, I'll just say from where you guys are now.
You already made your decision. You said 300 feet
I'll find a
straight up.
diagram.
Okay, 300 feet straight up. Um, what spells do I have?
It seems to think that vents are only under the ocean for volcanoes.
Well, that's not going to end well for us.
Does this mean this is the crown of the volcano, maybe?
Yeah. Bum. Hmm.
It is considered a secondary vent.
I'm looking at what I want to do. There's so many things I want to do and can do. Yeah, so the main vent.
It
So
seems.
are we going for 300 since I pulled that number out of my ass?
Yeah, it seems to indicate that it's about as deep as mountains usually are tall.
Yeah, but you're not in the like magma chamber, even though that's kind of what this is leading to, but whatever. I apologize for being a poor DM at this moment.
You're not a bad DM. You stop that.
Whatever. I should be prepared for everything. Um,
Nobody can be prepared for everything. Anybody who says different is a liar or a capitalist.
It's funny how you think every single minute of my Friday sessions aren't complete and total improv.
oh, that's one thing. This is just map things I should at least have been aware of.
How many rounds has it been?
We're in round 3.
Yeah, 3.
3, so he's still deaf. Okay, got it.
Yep.
Deaf. Wait, then how
Oh,
did
then
he
he
hear
can't-
what he yelled at? What he got yelled
he
at
can't
him?
respond to Macmillan then.
Maybe he can read lips.
He was deafened after.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah.
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na.
I don't know what to do.
He should run away from us because we're so intimidating.
Pick a target and destroy.
I'm looking through this
Preferably the Ginny.
specific spell. I'm not
Ginny
seeing
is
it.
closest, so.
Let's see, what does this do? Because he knows that some of you are invisible. He's not dumb. Especially since things are coming out of nowhere and hitting him.
Magical things.
Um, that's not a great spell though. I don't want to use that spell. Mm-hmm. He's actually okay. I know what he's gonna do. He is going to cast Wall of Lava.
Reported.
He's going to cast Wall of Lava. Areas up to 1 5-foot square per level. Okay. So he's going to create a wall of lava. From 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, 12. Assuming it can curve. If it can't curve, I'll change that.
Random question.
Yep.
If Isabel flies at full speed at the dragon and then releases the bear out of her chest, does the velocity increase because the bear is flying out of the chest of Isabel's flying at the dragon and like would tackle him across the cave?
It gets treated kind of like as an interdimensional space, so I don't think that momentum is held in that space.
Okay.
So there's a wall of lava there, and he casts that, and then he's going to fly 250 feet straight up and yell, "Now who said any of you can leave?"
But how does he know they're above? Didn't they teleport?
He's going after Isabel. I mean Tara.
Tara started flying up.
Yeah.
Oh.
But it's cool. We're still up there away from his view.
Tara started flying up. So yeah,
I
he
get-
doesn't have any idea where Vizzle and the Warforged is, but he saw Tara trying to escape, and the dragon essentially cut her off. And casted that wall of lava through where you guys entered at. Speaking of which, I'm going to move Vizzle and the Warforged just to the corner of the map.
Yeah, no, I figure if he's focused on Tara now, then y'all have like a free shot at him behind him.
Technically, that also provokes an attack of opportunity from the genie.
Oh yay. He's gonna do his slam attacks.
Only one attack.
Only one? Okay, well then never mind. He's gonna use scimitar instead.
So D20 plus 11.
20 plus.
It says that the dragon did not attack him.
Yeah, he's just like, oh, thank goodness.
Whoa. Apparently I hit caps lock at one point.
That was a very interesting way.
Ah,
Ooh,
ah.
another critical fumble. And you named him. So the
Poor
fumble
Perry.
is
Poor Perry.
pointy and goes there. You take 1 point of con damage.
So he tries to stab the dragon as it's flying by. It bounces off its scaly hide and right into him.
So that guy's total health drops by 7.
7. Okay. Now he is down to 45. 45.
47. Or no, 45, yeah. Dirt.
45. Yeah.
Math. Yay,
Okay.
math.
You son
And
of a bitch.
is our android Warforged's turn. You are on top of a mountain now.
That's what I was saying, like the Warforged, like collecting say, like I'm on top of a mountain
Down
now.
on creation.
Looks up at Vizzle, looks like, do I give away our position?
You can probably also look down since I've established the event is 300 feet high to the exit. If you look down, there's a dragon 50 feet below you.
Fizzle is
If you're-
currently
If you're
hyperventilating.
if you're like right at the caldera, I'll leave that up to Vizzle where they teleported to the caldera.
We teleported to because she wasn't exactly sure what's up there, so she teleported to the edge of the hole, a sturdy hole edge, not crumbling into beyond. That's where we teleported.
I was gonna say, because like Rob is saying 50 feet below me if I look down. Does that mean like 50 feet below and away from me? Or I can
Straight
just
down.
jump, like straight down drop and like haymaker the fuck out of this thing?
I would say you can angle yourself with a reasonable enough, or not crazy difficult. He's basically flying through the center of the vent, and I'm going base the vent off the size of this image with where the lava is. So I personally am assuming you're on the right side of the map, just at the top of the mountain, right? Vizzle?
Yeah, we are at the top, right next to the hole.
Yeah, but like right side, left side, north, south.
Oh, I did not consider that. I guess we're at the side where the town is at our backs.
Okay.
Just for the visual pleasure of that in people's minds.
Okay. Let's say that's the right side then. So yeah, with a average athletics check, you can definitely fall into the dragon space, but you'll need to make a athletics check or relative skill to actually stay on him and not bounce off of him if you try to jump on him.
But he's over lava right now.
Yes.
You know, this is where clarification comes in handy.
And also, when you land on lava, it's as if you're landing on ground, then slowly start sinking.
And when you asked Vizzle that question before of do I give away our position, she says, "If you're going to get in there, put me down first, please."
So, if your idea is to jump,
Vizzle's
realize you'll also take minimum 50 feet of fall damage. Maximum probably like 300 and I'm gonna say
Belly
probably
flops into lava.
maximum 320 feet of fall damage, which I think there's actually the maximum is less than that.
Warforged is thinking like, Of course, the one time I forget to replace my shocks before a battle.
Just gonna have no suspension left after this.
Completely terrible.
I'm over here.
Okay, so if you fall, you will not reach terminal velocity at least.
At least.
That'll be 1,500 feet of falling to reach terminal velocity.
Well, there goes my dreams of being an unholy cannonball.
Belly flop or cannonball? That's the thing you got to figure out for the
I'm
lava.
a giant metal creature, so
Oh my god. So what are you doing? That's what it boils down to. I'd say it's definitely manageable to fall on the dragon space, but you'll need to make another check to hold on to him.
I'm gonna say go in my character sheet real quick.
And I'll say that other check will be a grapple because that's essentially what you're trying to do, but neither one of you would be considered grappled.
Yeah. I've been trying to calculate my next move since like the last one.
I'm trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
Didn't you fly before? How did you fly before?
I have boots that do that.
Oh. Well, would it take more than 6 seconds to fall that full distance so you could fly before you hit the lava if you miss?
Let's see.
If it's the winged boots that I have, then it's instantaneous flight. But then you if you stop yourself in midair, you might snap your legs or something.
It's okay, they're metal. We'll just reattach a new pair. It's basically a Sives customization without the necromancy.
Warforged takes a moment to use the spell Gorilla Glue.
Are you gonna put Vizzle down before you do this? She did ask you to.
Or he just jumps and she just falls off because he just moves suddenly.
I don't know if I can do that on my
You're
own
an
turn.
organic. You don't know what you're talking about.
So I'm also very breakable.
Just grabs onto his face and is screaming, ah!
As the Warforged's eyes just glow a deep, bright red. Is your warranty up? You didn't explain this to me when I started to travel with you. Where is this?
I am a delicate model. I require much maintenance.
Clears his throat. Actually, here, I haven't done this for a while, actually. Channel negative energy. Can I use that? Is that like my smite?
Channel negative energy. You know it won't help anyone that's good aligned. You know that much at least. That's common knowledge for you.
It pretty much causes damage to any living creatures. Undead creatures, it will heal.
Yeah.
It's similar to the channel energy of a cleric. It's just his does negative energy.
Oh no.
Would I be able to add that onto a spell or no?
It's a special ability. So you do have. So he does have smite. It should be in your character sheet.
He has the feat channel smite.
I believe so.
Because that's what my character does, even though he's a cleric, to get a smite.
Yeah, he has channel smite.
Then he can use one of his channel energies to add the die damage to his weapon attack.
Yep.
But there's still a save for half.
Half of the smite damage.
So I do channel smite and then the weapon?
Yeah, but that'd be a melee attack.
You do a melee attack after declaring the channel smite. Upon hitting, they get the will save. They succeed. They get if they fail, they get the full. They get your weapon damage plus the channel negative energy damage on top of the weapon damage.
Because like one thing I've thought of is that, say like Unholy Ice Spear, it's a spell, but it's a melee attack.
Uh, it's rolled as a melee attack,
Yeah.
Yeah.
so you'd still be using a spell to do it.
That's where I get a little bit confused because it's summoning a weapon.
Let me look up Channel Smite. Before you make a melee attack roll, you can choose to spend one use of your channel energy ability as a swift action. Yeah, you can use it. They are considered weapon attacks, so yeah, melee attack rolls.
Using it the one time, would it only apply it to one javelin or?
Yes.
I don't know if it would stack to all 15.
No, it'd just be one.
Okay. Alright. Oh. I'm going to... I lost my character sheet for a second. Whoops. Ah, there we go. So, first off, going to do... Actually, yeah.
Yeah. So you have how many uses of channels do you have?
It's channel negative energy.
Yeah, I'm trying to see how many uses you have of it. You have 2 uses per day. You apparently also have Summon Monster 7 at will.
That could work.
You also have your blessings.
Yeah. I haven't used the blessings at all this whole thing.
I forgot what your blessings were.
Same here.
Counting
I know
your
one of them was really
blessings.
stupid. Like, stupid good.
Okay, so for now, I'm going to, you know what, yeah, at will. Summon monster.
So Summon Monster 7.
Drop it on its head.
Summon the monster directly over the dragon.
Drop shark. Boom.
Now you
Okay,
took
so
away my idea for next round.
So you have
Multiple
a
sharks.
handful of things. You can summon a Mastodon, a Greater Elemental.
Dropping a mastodon in a volcano just sounds like a great idea.
What is a vrock? Is that
I
just
don't-
a giant rock?
It's a there's a rock and there's a Vrock, which is a demon.
Oh.
You can cast a giant squid, a dire shark, a dire crocodile, a bone devil, and a babelith.
A bone devil?
Yep, you can summon a bone devil.
You know
You
what?
can also do a brachiosaur. Or Tyrannosaurus.
Greater elemental ice.
Okay. There's a greater ice elemental. However, summon monster is a full round action to cast.
I'll take it.
So the ice elemental will appear next round. And that will bring it to Spencer's turn, unless Bizzle has something.
It says it appears where you designate and acts immediately on your turn.
So the casting is a full round first, and then it appears.
Okay. Okay.
So the casting duration is a full round, and then once the spell is finished casting, then it appears and acts on your turn.
Okie dokie.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because duration 1 minute.
Okay.
Well,
Cool.
that's the duration of it being in existence. The casting time is 1 round.
Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Because that's how long it took me to summon the dude with my ring.
Yep. And then that brings it to Macmillan's turn.
We lost Macmillan.
Spencer there?
Spencer.
Spencer.
He ran away. He was afraid of dragon.
I mean, fair.
If anything, I suspect something 10 times worse than a dragon.
He texted me just now if anyone's talking. Yeah, we don't hear you.
No, I do not hear you.
You could type what you're doing in Roll20.
Yeah, that works too.
My suspicion was something worse than a dragon.
He might not be able to hear us though, if he's asking us if anyone's talking.
Yeah, so he wasn't able to hear us.
This is unfortunate.
Do you hear us? We don't hear you.
Is anyone out there?
Oop.
We are still talking.
What if his issue is the same that Vicious had, like where we just had to switch a channel and then it worked for him?
Well, I do suggest we can take a break now. We have been playing for about 3 hours.
Oh, yeah. It seems like it was only a minute.
Yeah, and it's my mom's birthday, so I kind of want to go get her a cake.
What? It's your mom's birthday? Happy birthday
Yeah.
to your mom.
That's why I was gonna go to the store at 10 was to get her a cake, and then I forgot I had a game.
Go get cake.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run to the store real quick, and I'll be back in like 15, maybe.
Okay.
Okey-dokey.
As we try to figure out Spencer's technical issues.
But yeah, Vicious, a player in our game that we have on Friday, he was having trouble with Discord, and then we just switched to a different voice channel, and suddenly it just worked for him. So I don't know if that would help Spencer or not.
He is trying to reconnect right now.
Okay, be right back.
Okay.
I'll be right back too. I'm gonna go check on the kitties to see how they're doing.
Kitties.
They've been kind of quiet this morning.
That is not
Quiet
good.
children are the worst nightmare of all.
Well,
Speaking
the
of,
thing is,
mine
they
have been
haven't
pretty quiet.
really been sneezing today, so I think that's good. All right, I'll be right back.
I'm trying to decide between two really terrible decisions for my next turn.
Both? Both is good.
I can only do one at a time. So, anybody who's not running away, how are we enjoying this high intensity going to kill us all boss battle?
Um, it's it's quite interesting. I have the ability to cast any wizard or any cleric spell. And I have been going through all of them trying to find something that would help us.
I have two things that could help
I
me.
think I'm back.
Welcome back. We can hear you.
Yeah, phone decided to stop working with it, so and my computer decided to start working with it now.
Oh, that's good. We're taking a 15 so that Tara can go get a cake for her mom because it's a birthday.
Remember, one of your
Right.
blessings was a death blessing.
All right, then I'll be right back.
Okie dokie.
I have spells that I know I can use, but I need him on the ground.
See, I have
Yeah, really bullshitty, but
I have a really I have two really good things that I could do. One of them is a good thing that won't affect anyone else. And the other one is a good thing that won't affect me or the
that
Warforged.
would be like the dive down and grapple.
I got one that won't affect me or the Warforged, but will affect everyone else.
Oh no.
And I'm trying to decide which one I want to do.
Was the death?
See, I didn't realize that I could cast
think it
cleric
was.
spells until like
Mhm.
round 2, and I was like, oh, I should have cast a spell round 1. He wouldn't have been able to go anywhere.
Well, I have a. I'm about to even the playing field once I decide which of these two things I'm going to do.
Nice.
How is out of curiosity, how's your acid resistance?
You know,
I don't have acid resistance.
Ah,
still
that's
have
sad
to
for you. That's sad.
fly.
Am I too close to the dragon?
Um, really doesn't matter how close you are to the dragon at this point.
I was about to go try and chop off its wing.
Have you updated your will and testament? Do you have insurance relating
I do.
to natural disasters?
It actually worked out well.
I sadly do not have insurance.
Do you have hex insurance?
Everything we have.
No.
Oh, that's
Never needed it.
that's it's kind of it's a little bit it's too bad, huh? A little bit too bad.
I
Isn't
guess
that?
so.
That's
And of course, the final boss is in a pit of lava.
I'm the final boss. The fuck are you talking about? You're lucky I took you with me. You're the only one who's gonna be okay after this. Oh man, that's a fucking huge radius.
Ice elemental for the win next round.
You might
What would make it even more interesting is like not only is it ice, I'm making the I'm flowing the ice out of unholy water.
Oh dang. That's awesome. Unholy water ice ice elemental.
I've seen a picture of what unholy water looks like, and it looks fucking demonic.
Does it look like sludge in a bottle? Oh, also, thank you to Sid Caligo who followed us about an hour ago. Sorry, Sid, my thingies don't update right away. But thank you to Sid if Sid is still watching. Thanks, Sid. And when does that start? Second round. I see. I wonder if this would count as a cliff or a cave cavern tunnel.
Yeah.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Phenomena.
Do do do. Oh, how are the cats?
They're okay. They were both sleeping. One was sitting out on sleeping out on the kitchen chair. I could see from here. And then he would just follow me around while I was walking. He's feeling a lot better. The other one, I was like, where is he? He was sleeping on my bed. And now he's sitting on the steps all sad and unhappy looking because his eyes are all goopy and swollen.
That poor baby.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully. They were both taking medicine, and Ollie started feeling a lot better yesterday. And he started his medicine a day before Riley, so Riley should hopefully start feeling better today.
Or at least send it to Austin.
What about me? I hearing my name.
I could
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I could send it to that. Oh, Austin,
Yes.
how was it like still being alive this morning?
Oh, yeah. It's pretty good. Oh, still alive, wide-eyed, and didn't die from shrimp. It's cool.
Or from a Megan.
Or from a Megan. Yeah, I didn't die from a Megan either.
What's a Megan?
It was my roommate's birthday party last night, and I kind of forgot about it.
And the Megan is the
Oh.
roommate's girlfriend.
Yeah.
Oh. Was that why you guys went out to steaks and stuff?
Well,
Oh, that was just to get steaks and margaritas.
yeah, that was just because
Oh.
no one texted me to remind me, so
That's what calendars are for. We're adults, Austin.
Adults can't function time. Everyone knows this. That's why we have existential crises whenever we see something on Facebook.
This is why I don't use Facebook.
Speaking of which, we also found an image of just got vaccinated today. Everyone was really nice and professional. Got in and out 15 minutes in this umbrella corporation.
That's funny.
yeah, sorry I was late, guys. For some reason, I thought it was an hour later than it actually started.
You're cool. You're cool.
I was playing Resident Evil.
This is very topical. Also, are you playing the new one?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Them some nice pillows.
I mean, yeah, for people who like pillows.
I mean, even if I was not attracted to pillows, I would still want to sleep on those pillows.
they're pretty nice pillows.
They're
She is
extremely
also
fishy
like
pillows.
10 foot tall.
Exactly. So it's like a whole bed. It's not just like pillows. There's beds. Great. You know, if you can move past the whole being impaled on evil claws of doom.
Yeah.
That's just where the kinks step in.
I mean, fair, but want to be alive.
I'm curious if this kind of just pre-terrified little DD of what damage your future dragons can do in your campaign, Aaron.
Oh, my dragon's
But
only a young.
I don't think 5e dragons can get as terrifying as Pathfinder dragons.
If
Depends which
you're,
dragon.
and depends on if you're fighting them in their lair.
That
Ah,
too. There's a lot of fucking lair actions if you're fighting a dragon in its lair.
ah.
Also,
Yeah,
the dragon in
they
the Friday.
debuffed a lot. Go ahead.
Sorry, you go first. You go first. You're talking about mechanical things.
Yeah, they pretty much debuffed a lot of the strengths in the dragon itself and added it to the lair as pretty much a terrain advantage.
Mm.
Where it can, for instance, the red dragon, it can choose where a vent of fire can pop up out of the ground every 6 rounds.
Yeah.
Okay.
So basically,
kinda-
if you were a 5e dragon, you could make this volcano erupt.
This is pretty dope. I mean, if you think about like the Hobbit, like and all the gold hills in his lair,
Mm-hmm.
like he knows the gold hills. He can manipulate the gold landfalls.
Sexy, sexy smog.
I'm here,
Hey,
kitty
what was it?
cat.
Campaign I've been writing since like maybe like over 7 years ago now. It's complete. Well, it's Eldritch Abomination campaign,
Oh,
which involves a lot of like eldritch corrupted creatures. The main one being a giant.
if
But yeah.
if you're into eldritch corrupted creatures, I made something that you may like.
Interested?
It's not a it's not a it's not a Pathfinder creature. It's a 5e creature that I created. But
Mhm.
do 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 do. And it's thankfully not in this campaign at the that I'm doing with my people at the moment, but
Yet, we'll see.
oh, this sucker can't be in any campaign that you guys are doing. He's a little bit too big. But if you will direct your attention to the stream for a moment, you can see some fun things.
Oh, I gotta go back to my desk. Hold on.
Yeah,
Oh,
another
yeah,
thing I
that one.
think they got rid of in I think they got rid of in 5e is anything older than ancient.
They simplify the ages from almost 9 different definitions for the ages. They simplified it to 3. So either it's
Yeah,
a
there's
child,
12
adult,
in
ancient.
Pathfinder. There's 12 age categories in Pathfinder.
A lot
Elder
of age.
Draconic Abomination. Ooh.
Yeah. He's this there's a little picture they found of him. He's a
Oh
got all
damn.
those skulls. And then that's him. And then these are the things that he can do. He's got a lot of funny things. I kind of
Ooh.
I kind of took a just an elder dragon and a corpse mound and kind of combined the two with a little bit of Draco Lich thrown in there just for flavor.
Ooh.
Yeah, I see.
He's
Well,
got
good thing is that You have dealt a fair amount of damage to this thing.
It was the Constitution savings. I mean the saving the things with the Constitution.
Cloud kill.
that did do a decent amount of con damage, reducing his total HP a fair bit.
Speaking of which, I just need to make sure I got this correct. He blocked the entrance we came from with a wall of magma, and he's flying at the entrance of the vent leading out.
Yes, preventing escape, which means that you may fight now.
Actually, this is going to be more of the scenario for the soldiers during D-Day.
Like, you actually can destroy parts of the lava wall, but after you destroy them, the next round they fill up.
Yeah, but I'm referring to the only exit is being blocked by the enemy, so you have to go through the enemy.
Mm-hmm.
I hear my little boy sneezing in the other room, poor thing.
Which, what I plan to do with this is going to require a lot of skill rolls.
Yeah.
Luckily, I thought ahead with that and actually set those up.
But yeah, also to note, he did fly 250 feet in a single move action because he
Yeah.
casted that wall of lava.
Oh shit.
He's way too high up for me now.
It's okay. It's okay. My turn's coming. It'll all be fine.
And when my turn hits, we get another ally.
He might not be there for long after my turn.
I have like 3 different plans of action depending on what happens before my turn.
Your plan needs to be to run. I'm going to tell you that right now. Your plan should involve running.
I mean,
you won't be able to run far enough or fast enough, but you should try.
Rob, how many hours have we been in this thing?
In
In-game hours
Volcano?
or?
Yeah. Well, since we stepped foot at the beginning at the entrance till now. I know we rested, so it's more than 8 hours. But how many hours would you say?
I would say at least I think it's been close to probably close to 12 hours now.
12. Okay. I can make us all leave instantaneously.
Do we have to be within range of you?
No.
Okay. Well, you may wish to consider that for those on the inside.
It's either one or all, so everyone would leave with me.
So, do they have to be willing creatures?
You were considered willing when I touched you when I cast the spell.
And he did cast it at the very beginning of entering the mountain.
He did. Aw, your poor kitties. Oh no.
Let me reread the spell to double check it. But I mean, if we really need to leave, we can. Hold on, let me reread the spell.
Out of curiosity, what does deafened do?
He can't really hear anything, I believe.
Can't hear anything, takes negatives on casting spells with verbal components.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Which, let me double check some of my spells that I did cast, which was really only 2. No.
Oh, if you if you do not wish to travel with me, you can choose not to go. But I have like 15 different spells that can get us out of here.
Oh, there it is.
This is just one that gets us to the where I can snap my fingers and we go, because I can activate it as a swift action. But I also have spells like Shadow Walk, which can cast us all into the shadow plane, and we leave the shadow plane at a random 1,000 times X amount of feet in any direction.
Are you gonna exit the shadow plane inside solid rock?
Yep.
Yes, but if that's the case, you exit the immediately vacant square next to it.
What did
So back into the volcano.
That's hilarious.
So looking at Defend, I re-rolled the percentage to see if spells with verbal components fail. The wall of lava actually was not. That spell failed.
Oh,
Oh.
there is no wall of lava. Okay.
Oh, so now you
Yep.
have an exit. Yay, you.
Well, there goes all my plans.
Now you gotta run.
Yeah. Hey, well, a spell failed, so that's not a bad thing.
He was gonna use it against the dragon, I think.
Yeah, because he couldn't leave, so he had to fight.
And he can always try to recast it.
So I'm going to go out on a limb and say it probably wasn't the dragon that set up the magical trap downstairs.
Dragons are magical.
Yeah, he's been spell casting at you guys.
I know, but would he make a trap downstairs? I don't think he would be afraid enough to be like, I need to set a trap so that way no one sneaks up on me.
Dragons do that all the time.
It's not necessarily I don't want people. I'm afraid of people sneaking up at me. It's more so leave me the fuck alone. Is how I imagine it.
Plus, they can keep an ear out for the bang.
Funny thing is that trap wasn't even a glyph of warding.
What would the trap have done?
Dropped lava on our heads.
Probably.
Teleports all the lava down on our heads.
Maybe a glyph of alarm.
Maybe earthquake.
Symbol of pain.
Arcane prison.
Symbol of death.
Since you guys did succeed on that exponentially, it was a lava flood trap, which doesn't have a casting level or caster level for that trap. So I was just like, when I was looking at Dispel Magic, like it's against caster level. Like, what if it doesn't have a fucking caster level? So I basically just went off of its CR as a caster level, and I was like, okay, I still succeeded.
Caster level is based off of CR.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I mean, CR is based off of cast level.
Mm-hmm.
I could have done disabled device.
Don't you have to
You
be able
could
to
have.
touch it?
Oh, it's a trap, right? I could disable traps.
Mm-hmm.
I could have
Yeah.
tried.
Frey easily could have tried to disable it because he has the class ability to disable magical traps.
Sorry in advance, Frey, for what's about to happen.
I'm so confused by what Vizzle's gonna be doing.
Oh no, you're not. You know exactly what I'm going to be doing. Because you
Not
lamented
really.
over it while I made my character.
Yeah, that was like what, 2 months ago?
Rob, what did I pick as my, never mind. I'll let it be a surprise. Let it be a surprise.
Oof, oof.
As we continue to wait.
Yeah, they have to get cake. Cake is important.
Yep.
I want cake.
What time do you guys have to play your other game?
6 Central.
7,
Okay.
So in just
2
under 2
hours.
hours.
Yeah. I
I started entering information for your Starfinder campaign onto Roll20, Austin. But I noticed that you picked 10 ranks when you only have 9 skill ranks to spend.
That was my bad.
So
have to get rid of one.
Yeah, I entered the 10 ranks you chose, and then just said like choose which one you want to get rid of.
Yeah, no, that was probably my bad because at one point I was like, no, this one, no, this one, no, this one, and then yeah,
Oh,
He
look.
was getting overwhelmed by options.
I kind of was.
We got a new follower. It
That
looks
was
like
me.
it looks like it's an Austin. Dun, dun, dun. I'm pretty close to having the 50 followers now. I can almost be an affiliate. Almost.
What's your follower count right now?
Like 34 or something.
Oh.
Only need like 16 more or something.
Not bad.
I'm very happy with my numbers. I never thought I would go that far.
Yes. I still don't know what the hell I want.
So, you got that Strad campaign that we're going to be doing.
Keep bouncing like maybe I do want to do this. No, I don't. Maybe I do. No, fuck. That's me essentially.
Hey, Kathy,
Yeesh.
who are you going to play for the Strad campaign when I do it?
No idea. Well, maybe. Maybe I have one that I was thinking I wanted to play.
Oh,
I'll have to figure it out a little bit more. But maybe I'll use that one because I haven't had a chance to use that one yet. Yeah. Unless you let me use my damn fire.
I will look into that. If I do let you use it, they're already from Barovia and they're not going to it.
She was
Hey.
considering
Hanging
running
out.
her Dampire for this game, but
Oh, I really wish I could have had her. There's so many things I could have done. Frey can't do anything.
Frey can
Just
do lots of things. Frey gets
There's
all.
get up
nothing
in
in this
melee.
campaign.
Yeah,
Just
sure.
get up in
Melee,
melee.
melee with a magma dragon. That sounds like a safe and good possibility.
I'm back.
It'll be
I'm
fine.
not until you
Hello.
try it.
Also, little side note, Rob, I switched my ring to the ring of water walking. So if I fall to the lava, I just rest an inch or two above it, so I don't fall into it.
That's
so
molten rock, not fucking water.
Oh no,
it
we're gonna
works
have this
for
fucking debate.
it works for sand and it works for lava. It says so in the description.
Oh, well, if it says it
Oh.
in the description, I will
It
not be
says it in
arguing.
the description. That's how I
Okay.
knew I could do it.
I was about just to face palm about the argument of how water is lava, and then the reverse argument of lava is water. Because all lava is, by definition, is molten rock, and ice is a rock.
Ice isn't a rock.
What are we debating right now? I'm confused.
Nothing
It
How
anymore.
lava is water, how water is lava.
It says creatures can tread on any liquid as if it was firm ground. Mud, oil, snow, quicksand, running water, ice, and even lava can be traversed easily since the subject's feet hover an inch or two above the surface. Creatures crossing molten lava still take damage from the heat because they're near it, but they can run, walk, charge, or otherwise move across the surface as if it were normal ground.
That's a
Yeah.
handy
I would
ring.
have known that.
I think we've got everybody back now, cause
We do.
welcome back, Tara.
Thank you.
Get a
And
good
it
cake?
is Macmillan's turn.
All right.
Choose wisely, Macmillan. Your entrance is no longer blocked.
Flash.
Like I said, I have no choice with this. Pretty much put the flying carpet down, action to activate it, and 1, 2, 3. Fly off that way.
All right then.
Oh, and I do require a flying skill check, which the DC is 5, and I got a +6 in this on my skill with it.
Which means you can't fail it.
And I'm also going to do a ride check with that because of how my character actually rides it.
On a steel horse I ride.
Hold on one moment. All right. I had to hook up my headset. My headset was dying.
But yeah, ride check of 21 because my character technically stands on it as he flies instead of sitting on it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty
That
much
would
my
be
turn.
good enough. All right then. Bring it over to Vizzle's turn.
Alrighty. So, Bizzle can see the dragon again, right?
If you look down the hole, yes.
Alright. So, as a free action, I'm going to heel click my boots of speed. So that I will be able to move an extra 30 feet when I do move. And before I start running away, which I definitely will because I can see the dragon, screaming all the while, I am going to cast my Grand Hex to try and slow him down so I can get away. I'm going to cast it inside the volcano, about 20 feet below the entrance, because you said it's 300 feet high, this shaft, and he's gone 250. So it's about 30 feet above his head. My Grand Hex is called Natural Disaster. And
Oh gosh.
you forgot about that, didn't you?
No, I'm just wondering which natural disaster you're doing.
There isn't a witch. It's all. It's a
Oh.
10-round ability. In round number 1, though, what happens is a huge black storm cloud fills the air, pretty much covering the entire roof of the cavern that you guys are in, about 20 feet below the exit out. And It is its effect radius is 360 feet, so it definitely fills, because I counted the squares in here. It definitely fills the entire top of the cavern, blocking out the light, so all you can see is the lava and the dragon itself. And everybody who's down there needs to make a fortitude save or be deafened for 1d4 times 10 minutes. Yeah. Dragon doesn't need to make that save because he's already deafened, but
Yeah. Everyone else, though.
yeah.
Oh gosh, it
Is
just gets
this
worse and worse.
considered a sonic attack?
Let's see.
Is it's a fortitude
It does
saving throw,
not
right?
say. Yeah, fortitude saving throw.
Because if it's considered sonic, I'm fine.
It's
Alright.
just succeed a fort save or be deafened. That's not doing any damage.
Yeah.
It
This
does
round.
have spell resistance for anyone that has spell resistance.
Mm-hmm.
And what's the fort save?
It actually doesn't say. Hold on, let me look. Mm.
It would be
Alright.
10 plus
Half.
10 plus
10 plus half
wisdom
the
modifier.
witch's level plus the witch's intelligence modifier. So 10 plus 9 is 19 plus my intelligence modifier, which is 5 equals 24. I think
What?
I also took. Where is it?
I was gonna say I beat that without rolling.
Okay, cool. So you're not deafened then. Neither is Frey.
Cool.
I mean, so Isabella, you said you beat that without even rolling. Tara still needs to roll, and so does the dragon. If you haven't, well, not the dragon is already deaf. Doesn't matter. And
For what?
Macmillan. Fortitude
Macmillan
save.
got a 30.
Macmillan's fine. So
Fortitude save.
yeah.
And Tara is deafened and
Okay.
frightened. Oh yeah, your frightened creatures take -2, but I think
Yep. So
Macmillan's still fine.
yeah.
I already considered it. Otherwise, I would have said 32.
Yeah. So right now, that's all that happens until the next round. Right now, there's just a giant black storm cloud 30 feet over the dragon's head and 20 feet below the actual cave exit that is covering the entirety of the top so that you can't see the way out anymore. And it just did a huge fucking booming thunderclap. Boom! And then Vizzle is gonna go ahead and run. So she has 30 extra feet from those boots, and she can only move her regular amounts, and she did that thing to slow him down beforehand. So where the heck? I haven't been running with you in a while. How far do you move?
I think she has 20 feet
I
of
think
movement.
you're right. Yeah, 15 according to this. So I move 45 feet away from the entrance hole. And I don't have to see the cloud to continue to maintain it. It's just a concentration spell for 10 rounds.
Let me see something.
So yeah,
Yeah, it's actually 20 feet.
Oh, it is? Okay, cool.
Yeah, the sheet, something was entered in the sheet wrong.
Oh, okay. I thought I only have 15 because I'm a rat person.
No, you have 20 because you're a red person, but one of your items was acting as if it's medium armor, and I don't like medium armor having a 5-foot negative to your speed.
Oh, okay. Well, cool then. I move 50 feet away from the entrance. I hop down off of my Warforged and I start running and say, "You should move too!" And yeah, that will end my turn for now. But Mr. Jin, he's going to go invisible again. Oh, he needs to make a saving throw too, doesn't he? Shit,
Yep.
what's your saving throw, Mr. Jin?
It is +4.
+4. Uh, He's gonna need to roll a natural 20. Nope, he's deaf.
Yep.
All right. Cool. So he's deaf. And yeah, that will end my turn.
Okay. It is now Frey's turn.
Okay, before I begin, what, like, if I were to teleport out of the volcano, is that considered withdrawing, or is that just an action and that's it?
It's an
How are
action.
you able to teleport?
My boots of getaway, I just went to the front of the volcano. I went, I'm done. Boom. And I just teleported over to where we attuned the first time with my
I
boots.
think that's an action.
Okay. I wasn't sure because if I'm withdrawing, then I can turn invisible. So I wasn't sure if I was turning invisible while doing that.
Mm. Yeah, no, I think that's an action.
Okay. So I am now at the front of the volcano there. I can still fly, so I can fly up the side now, but yeah, I just was like, I'm out of here. So hi.
Okay.
And then if he's allowed to move any further, he's just gonna try to fly up the side of the volcano up to the top.
That would take you some time.
Right, I know. He's just kind of working his way that way.
Making my way downtown, flying fast.
I'm a seagull. Go fuck yourself.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Alright, so it is Isabel's turn.
So, are we supposed to be running away right now? Is that what we're all doing?
Well, half of us are terrified, so we have to.
Well, Frey wasn't even terrified.
Frey is just
Yeah, Frey was just
pragmatic.
like, I tried to hit him, I missed. There's a giant storm cloud up above. I was gonna try to exit that way. That didn't work. All right, good luck, everybody. Bye.
Okay.
He's kind of out for himself, so
Yeah, that's a Frey for you.
Okay. And the dragon's 200 and some odd feet up in the air. Fuck.
250.
Since that happened. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna fly all the way to McMillan. Is McMillan in the air?
He's
Yeah,
on a
I'm
magic
standing
carpet.
on a carpet. That's
Mhm.
that's in midair.
Oh, never
Under
mind.
the volcano.
Where was I? Fuck, I don't remember where I was.
You were roughly like here-ish.
Okay, I knew it was somewhere near the edge of the circle. I wasn't that close to her. I know that for a fact. Yeah, it was probably more there. Ooh, goddamn dragon. Yeah, I'm. Okay, so I could either fly away, do that, or that. I could also do that. You know what? I'm just gonna deafening. Nope, he's out of range because he's 200 some odd feet. Okay, I'm gonna just fly this way. 60. Gonna go over here, and then I'm going to go higher too. So the rest of my movement is going up. And I'll just end my turn over there.
Okay. And I believe this is round 4, by the way.
Mhm.
Tara, your turn.
Woohoo! I'm still afraid, but now there's a giant fucking cloud at the top. So,
And the dragon's above you now. dragon
that's
try
right.
to cut off your exit through the top.
Yeah, gotcha.
But the magma wall, just so you know, didn't happen. So the magma wall is not there. So there's a hole out on the way down now.
But she
okay.
also tried to fly 120 feet up last round.
True, it's true.
Yeah. So, am I not allowed to make any sort of will save to try and be not frightened, or?
You already failed it, and it's just a continuous effect until the time passes.
Gotcha.
How many rounds
Okay.
of that have we got left anyway?
Oof, fuck, what was it?
7, 6.
That was on round 2. We're round 4 right now. I'll say like 8 more rounds.
That's a lot more rounds.
Yeah, it was over a minute, but I'm just going to round down to a minute.
Yeah, well, there's nothing I can do. I can't attack him, so I'm gonna keep running away.
All right. So you go over there.
Yep, run away and end my turn, as per usual, until several more rounds later.
Run away, run away, run away if you want to survive.
He'll fly back down, going after you guys, and I guess maybe roughly around there. He'll get there.
How many feet in the air is he now from the ground?
He's flying probably from the ground. I want to say like 40 feet or so.
Okay.
So he can get over here as well. He uses his movement to get there.
I think my cloud kill is gone by now because it's been like 4 rounds.
Yeah, it's just a pain to select it, so I've just been letting it kind of sit there. It's actually like 20 feet towards the left right now, supposed to be. But he gets over there and he's gonna try to recast Wall of Lava at will. Yeah, at will. So D100 to see if he can. And it does happen this time. And he's gonna probably build a wall of lava like this. Trying to actually keep you guys in here. And that wall of lava is
Into the danger zone.
45 feet high.
Bless you.
Salud.
Thank you.
So yeah, that wall of lava is at least 45 feet high. It would cut off the entrance. Because I don't see anywhere in wall of blank that says it has to be in a straight line. Just you can put it in a 5-foot square per caster level, or
Yeah,
up
he
to
gets.
a 5-foot square per caster level.
Yep.
And then the height is half of the wall's length.
How high is the opening?
This opening is closed right now.
Okay.
So it seals off this opening.
Okie dokie.
And so that's actually at will. And he had to move. So where's my stat block? He is going to. Can I make a bite? What's his reach? Yeah, he can reach with his bite. Bite at Macmillan. Let me make sure I reach. Yep. Bite at Macmillan. So does a ooh 39 hit?
39.
Yeah, does that hit your normal AC?
Yeah.
All right. Then you will take uh 15 36 piercing damage and 12 fire. Oh, and I think I get a free attempt at grab or no? Does not look like I do. Oh, and then I can attempt to grab you as well. So what is your CMD?
How far is his reach?
20 foot.
20
Yeah.
feet for the bite. 20 feet for bite.
It's
My
grabbing you with
CM
his jaws.
my CMD is 45.
Okay.
That's good.
And he misses a grab. So you are not grabbed. All right, and then now I'll end his turn, going over to Android.
All right, so with it being my turn now, it should finish the full round for
Yep.
summoning.
So you get your token.
Mm-hmm. I place it next to dragon.
Um, What's the range on it?
Um, for summon greater or for summon monster 7.
Yeah.
Let's see.
And that's a greater elemental?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Greater ice. Uh,
He is huge.
not sure if I'm getting an actual range.
Summon monster. The range is 25 plus 5 per 2 levels. So
At 70 feet?
uh 65 actually.
So I'm gonna put him right at the dragon, like here.
All right. So you have to. You're still on top of the mountain, so he is now kind of falling, unless they have some form of way to not fall.
They don't.
I put him over the dragon.
Yep.
He'll land on the dragon. How's that?
Impacted by a giant ball of ice.
That work?
All right. I'll give him a CMB roll. So you can roll D20 plus 24.
D20 plus 24?
Yes.
Okay.
To grab onto the dragon.
Six.
It fails. That's a natural 2. So
So he
Uh,
perplats like next to the dragon.
the elemental takes what?
I mean, I didn't really expend a spell slot for this, so
Yeah.
At least there's that.
Uh, this thing's gonna take a lot of damage from falling. I'll roll 24 because it falls into a lava pit, which is a little deeper than where the ground is.
hang on. Where's? I'm still seeing ground here. Or was it over the lava?
Oh, over here?
'Cause I'm thinking like over here, it's still at the ground.
Okay. I'll give you that. So that lowers the damage just by a little bit.
And decreases the fire damage.
70 points of damage.
Okay, that's not bad. Can I have an attack?
Yep. Well, he's prone. He is prone. He took a significant amount of damage.
I do have one question. If he wasn't summoned necessarily at the mouth of the volcano, but like
In
further
the
away,
mouth.
so would it be because he said that he could summon it 70 feet?
Yep, I
Yeah.
already
That's
subtracted
what I'm
that.
thinking.
I've
Because like,
already
Okay.
subtracted that. I've
Okay.
already subtracted the distance from the range from the because otherwise it would have been 300 feet instead of like 200 and
Okay.
whatever I did.
Okay. Just making
Yeah,
sure.
I did not do 300 feet of fall damage. But he's still alive. He has what? 53 points of health left.
I think the health was like 123.
Yeah. So 70, yeah, 53. Yeah. 53 health left. He can spend is it movement to get up from prone in Pathfinder?
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, you can spend, I'm gonna say half move to get up, and then you can attack once.
I will do that.
Or do a standard action. Your standard actions can include something called numbing cold or a slam attack.
Numbing cold's an effect of hitting.
Oh, okay. Then a slam. I haven't read through the stat block yet, so
What was it? Its
I-
attack is 2 slams.
that's on a full round attack action though.
Yeah.
And you had to use movement to get up. So you have
It would
one
be
action.
it would be 1 slam plus 20.
Correct.
So why don't you just do a dice roll of
D20 plus 20.
okay. 25. What's with all these low rolls? What the hell?
Maybe he's ice, so it'll be easier to hit him.
That is a miss, though.
Darn.
This is why I hate digital rolling.
You can roll real dice if you have them with you.
I'd
But
roll
yeah.
for you, but my dice are bastards, so I don't think you'll let me to.
Want to use one of those?
Sure, you can.
I always find digital rolling to be weird because then you're basically just leaving up to a computer generation.
Does this mean I
Yeah,
could grab my dice with the skulls and roll them?
if you want, yeah. We have been running like I know Austin and sometimes Spencer has been doing real dice.
The physical dice is 33.
33.
Technically, digital dice cannot truly be random. Just saying. But yeah.
Anyways, 33.
Yeah.
That is a miss. Still, but anyways, yeah. All right. What is Android doing now, or Warforged, whatever we want to call him?
Android 009.
Boots of flight
Okay.
and going to the entrance. V1.
Wait, you're
Damn.
flying into the giant black storm cloud of doom?
Oh, no, flying to the entrance.
We're outside already.
Entrance that you first walked through, or
Are we on the range of it?
We're all the way up top outside of the volcano in open air right now.
you're at like the caldera.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bizzle teleported you guys to the caldera.
Oh, they were saying all of us had to leave. Like, all of us had to leave.
No,
Okay, screw it.
you're not afraid. So
Yeah.
Frey just teleported to the entrance because they wanted to. But yeah.
Frey does what Frey wants.
Um, so the spell was putting my thoughts together. So I can't do an attack myself because the summoning the Ice Elemental was finishing up, right?
That was your last turn, so you have your full turn to do whatever you want.
Oh, in that case, I'll do a attack myself.
Attack yourself.
I'll do an attack myself.
You would have to go back into the chamber that they're in. Or
Even with the range attack.
The range is you can go over to like the other side of the mouth of the volcano, but you have this cloud obscuring your view that Vizzle put there.
Yeah.
Oh,
So you can't even. Yeah, you actually can't even see down there anymore. Like you casted the elemental and you didn't even see the elemental, but you know it's there.
Okay.
And
Yeah, there's
Vizzle,
this there's very large storm cloud like 20 feet into the hole from where you are.
and Vizzle did, while she was running away, yell back over her shoulder, "You should probably run." After she cast that.
So I should run. I'm not out of danger.
That was Vizzle's suggestion, yeah.
Okay then. So I should get out of there, not stand in place. So I'm going to get out of there.
Okay then. So you follow Vizzle and you're running a ways?
Yeah.
All right. You wish to begin running down a mountain.
Or is he flying because he's got his boots?
Or flying down a mountain.
I'll fly.
Pick me up on the way!
You just told me to put you down.
Oh, I thought he was going to jump into the hole then.
All right. It is Macmillan's turn. Macmillan has been cornered, quite literally.
All right.
Not entirely though.
I'm cornered I have no way to leave, so I charge.
Finally get to attack.
Yay!
Okay, you charge.
Yep. This is to confirm a crit. Does a 48 hit?
It does.
All right, then I critted.
Woo!
Awesome.
Do you want to pull a card for me, or can I take the multiplier?
Your choice. You can elect a card or take the straight multiplier.
No, I'm going to leave this up to the group. Should I take the card or take the ×4 multiplier?
I don't know what the
Times
card
4.
is. I don't know what the card is.
So if your weapon is normal ×4, if the card says like ×2, you still get the ×4, and whatever additional effect.
I don't understand this, so I defer to Austin.
If I'm still going to give the multiplier with the card, then I'll take the card.
Yeah, so with the way with weapons that have increased multipliers, critical hit cards treat like treat ×2 as its normal critical multiplier. So if your critical multiplier is 4 and the card says 2, it actually does 4. Or if it's a ×3, then it'd be a ×5. So this is a slashing weapon?
Yes.
Okay. Double damage and normal damage to target's weapon. So you still get you get weapon strike, but it's not carrying any weapons. But you still get the ×4 damage.
It has natural weapons. Should I do percentiles to see which claw, or if I hit one of his claws or his maul?
I don't know how that works. Can you like
Wait,
break?
phrase. Say it again.
Can you deal damage to natural weapons without it being just standard hit point damage?
Yeah. So when you do it's called called shot. Or are you trying to sunder? If you're trying to sunder, you could technically break natural weapons, but it's the equivalent of a called shot for its health wise.
It's just you deal double damage and then normal damage to target's weapon is the crits
Oh.
description. So
Hold on. Let me. Which is the equivalent of sundering the weapon. Let me hold on.
yeah, so sundering natural weapons.
You can technically sunder a natural weapon.
Okay, sunder natural weapons.
You when you
So yeah, large greater size fights with natural exception, hawk bite or bludgeoning tail. Okay, so it'll just so instead of actually dealing damage, I'll say you succeed and one of its weapons has a -4 to hit and -2 to damage.
Do you want to see? Do you want me to roll to see which one?
Yeah, roll a d6. 6 is a reroll. Or
2.
I'll have it a 2. Okay, that it will be one of its claws is damaged. One of its claws is damaged now. And then you still get your normal d4 of or ×4 damage. And then is this weapon magical at all?
No, but I do have the feat. Where is it? Piercing. I have greater. Where is it? I have Greater Piercing Strike, which allows me to bypass damage reduction of 10 if it's specified. If it's unspecified, then I bypass 10 of that.
Okay.
I mean, 5. Yeah, you know what I mean.
Your attacks penetrate defense of most foes. Okay, so ignore up to 10 points of damage reduction. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
And the damage I just dealt, 80
That's true.
80.
That's a lot of
Okay.
damage.
Nice.
Bless you.
from one swing.
So, swing number 2.
I charged in. I only get one swing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh God, sorry.
All right.
Back to you again?
It definitely took exception to that. Is beginning to not look so great.
Let's see if I can help that.
It's definitely under half of its HP now. Also, I almost forgot one of its abilities. Spencer, I need you to take.
I was expecting the aura. How much am I taking?
Not much. You are going to take 10 points of damage.
What about the ice elemental?
Fire damage. No, it's just whoever succeeds on a melee attack.
Oh.
As it's the thin wisp of fire burns Macmillan a little bit on his attack. All right.
It's like Burning Shield in World of Warcraft, but actually did something.
Fire Shield
Actually, that's very
is
close.
dangerous when it
Yep.
does work.
Mm-hmm. And let's see. Is Vizzle's turn, if I'm not mistaken, making this round 5?
Is. Yeah. And round 2 of natural disaster. So everybody is going to take exactly 1 point of acid damage, no save. As acid begins to rain from the cloud above your head. Also, this round, let's see here.
Oh, you rolled a 1 on the d6?
Yes, it was only 1 point of acid damage. Round 2, acid rains down in the area, dealing 1d6 points of acid damage, no save. And then also in round 2 is when the earthquake starts. An intense but highly localized tremor rips the ground. The powerful shockwave created by this spell knocks creatures down, collapses structures, opens cracks in the ground, and more. The effect lasts for 1 round, during which time creatures on the ground can't move or attack. A spellcaster on the ground must make a concentration check DC 20 plus spell level, or lose any spell he or she tries to cast. The earthquake affects all terrain, vegetation, structures, and creatures in the area. The specific effect of the earthquake spell depends on the nature of the terrain where it's cast. So this would count as a cave, cavern, or tunnel, I think, which means the roof collapses, dealing 86 points of damage to any creature caught under the cave-in. Reflex DC 15 for half.
Well, shit.
So that'll be 8d6. Whoops.
So I think everyone's just waiting for Isabella's turn right now.
So that'll be 23 points of it'll be 23 points of damage from all those lovely falling rocks, and if you make a DC 15 saving throw, it's half of it. And you are also DC 15, reflex save DC 15 to half the damage, but also you are pinned beneath the rubble. Everybody is now pinned beneath the rubble.
Even if you reflex save?
Even if you reflex save, you are still pinned beneath the
I-
rubble. The reflex save
If you
only
have
reduces the
evasion,
damage.
the reflex should, if you have evasion, you should reduce it to 0. In the way I always flavor that, if you can reduce reflex saving damage to 0, you completely dodge anything. So like in this event, you just dodge every single rock,
Sweet.
and I'd flavor as
Is-
you don't get pinned.
Does this happen to every space in the cavern?
Yes, because it's a 360
Oh,
feet
Jesus Christ.
radius black cloud covering the entirety of the top of this thing. So everything takes the 8d6 halved if you pass the 15, and I guess nullified if you have evasion. But also, even if you pass the 15, unless I guess you have evasion, even if you pass the 15, you're still pinned beneath the rubble.
Well, the ice elemental, since he was on the ground to begin with,
Yep.
he can't move, so he can't evade, right?
Yeah, he got up. He's
got
no
up.
longer prone.
I know, but you said the earthquake makes it so you can't move.
That is
Everybody
true.
else is flying, but the
That-
elemental's the only one on the ground.
That is true. Where did it go? This powerful shockwave, the powerful shockwave created by the cell knocks creatures down, collapses structures. So this effect lasts 1 minute, during which time creatures on the ground can't move or attack.
So it sounds like to me, the elemental just stood up. Now he fell down again and is getting crushed by rocks.
Is the dragon on the ground or in the
He's
air?
flying. Everybody else is
the air.
flying.
Ground now.
Say what?
He's on the ground now.
Yeah.
Is he? I thought he was flying.
No,
He got pinned, Caven. So
Oh.
there's still rock material above him.
he.
So
I
yeah,
have
he gets pinned down.
I do have a ring of evasion, and I got a 24 on the reflex.
So you
saving,
would
so-
not be pinned.
Yeah.
And take no damage from that.
So you're good.
What's keeping up
Phrase,
that lava wall?
The dragon, essentially.
No, but like, is he having to concentrate?
Yeah, because if he is, he's gonna have to make a check for that,
Yeah.
Let me see if that has a concentration spell.
which is a DC 20 plus spell level. What's the spell level of Earthquake?
I only take half the damage, but I am totally pinned.
Wait, I thought you just said you had a ring of evasion.
I
That
don't.
was Macmillan.
That's Macmillan.
Oh, okay.
Thanks to my necklace, I get to have the effects of 3 different rings.
Does
Me too.
does Tara
Got a
get
dead hand.
so does Tara get pinned? They were flying in the air. I don't know how it works with people who are airborne. Do they have to drop to the ground?
Does Tara have evasion?
I don't know.
It should be in your character sheet.
Yeah, but where?
It would be one of your feats.
Yeah.
Under additional, under feats. I do not see evasion.
I'd also
So,
look
nope,
under
I'm bummed.
their talents. Look under their talents.
Oh no,
because
you
it
do
could-
have. You gain evasion. Yes.
Yep. So you have
Okay.
evasion, Tara. Did you make the DC?
I don't know. I wasn't aware I was supposed to roll anything. There was a lot of information, and I can't.
So roll a
Uh,
reflex save.
Basically, information overload.
Yeah,
was.
it's a lot of information. It's a DC 15, so as long as you make a DC, yeah, you're okay.
So Isabella and the dragon, or Isabella and the dragon are pinned. Everyone else is fine.
What about the elemental?
Oh, the elemental and the genie.
Yeah,
Roll for the
gotta make
elemental and genie.
genie. Let's see, what's your reflex saving throw, dear? And you don't have evasion, do you?
Reflex save for the genie. The genie, I mean the elemental automatically passes. But they are also pinned, so they take how much damage? What was it originally?
23 damage of rocks. Half for.
12.
Yes.
So did you say my
40.
genie takes 12 as well?
Did they succeed?
I don't know yet. I thought you just said that you rolled for them. Sorry.
Oh,
The
that was for
reflex is a
the
plus 9.
elemental.
No, he does not pass. He'll take 23 damage.
23 damage. What was he at? Did he ever take a hit? I don't think I ever swung at him.
So it's
He
a reflex save.
he
The genie's fine. Genie's fine.
You know what I'm saying?
Or
Because the ice elemental too.
I meant to say ice elemental.
Okay.
Ice elemental automatically passes.
Oh, okay.
yeah,
But he's still pinned.
Perry took
Yes.
damage from something that brought him down to 48, but I don't remember what. So 48 minus 23 puts him at 26
25.
damage. 25? I thought it was 26.
Yeah. 48 minus
Oh,
23.
yeah, no, 25. You're right. I can't math. He's got 25 hit points left, Mr. Perry. But he
Okay.
just went to the ground, and so he's in lava now.
Yeah.
So, does he take fire damage now?
I think that'll be at the start.
Because he can't get up or move. Because that's part of the thing. He can't get up or move or attack because he's on the ground.
Environmental rules.
Well, if he
Jenny got nat 1 and got 1 point of constitution damage. That's why it's less health.
Okay.
So it's a 2d6 of fire damage.
So 2d6. So that's minus 8 more points of damage. So he is currently at 13.
Yep. And pinned.
And pinned to lava. Yep. So nobody who is currently on the ground can move or attack, even if you're not actually pinned for the whole round.
Is there a way to break out of the pinned condition?
There's a way to break out of the pinned beneath the rubble condition. Any creature pinned beneath rubble takes 1d6 points of non-lethal damage per minute while pinned. If a pinned character falls unconscious, he or she must make a DC 15 Constitution check or take 1d6 points of lethal damage each minute thereafter until freed or dead. Somebody has to free them.
Oh, someone has to free them?
That's what it says.
Oh, shit.
Nobody's gonna free that dragon.
Wait, you have to be freed in order to get out?
That's what it
Oh.
says.
Good thing you
I'm
have a
looking at
bear.
pinned right now.
Until
Good thing you have
freed.
a bear helper.
If my bear explodes out of my chest, is he pinned in two?
It
That's
depends.
why I think that would
Or
possibly.
does he displace enough that we can get out?
Who knows? But
If
I'm just
he
trying to
is-
see.
Or what if I double in size? Do I become unpinned because I displace all the rubble on top of me?
Or are you just extra pinned?
Oh, okay. A pinned creature can always attempt to free itself, usually through a combat CMC or
Okay.
escape
Wha-
artist.
Yeah, it doesn't say that on the thingy.
It's under the pinned condition.
Okie doke. But is it under pinned
pin.
beneath rubble? Because this condition is called pinned beneath rubble.
Let me see. Where are you seeing pinned beneath rubble? Is it under the spell?
Yep.
Here, I will put it in the in roll 20.
Thank you.
I also don't see where it does the earthquake. I just see acid rain rains down.
So, Grand Hex, natural disaster. A witch uses this hex, calls down the forces of nature to wreak havoc on an area. This functions as a storm of vengeance combined with an earthquake that occurs on the second round of the effect, while acid is raining from the sky.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so the very top.
Okay. And then I need earthquake to see what earthquake is. I don't get all the information on one page.
Now,
And
I looked
pinned.
under Sink Land, which also has pinned under rubble. And it
Okay.
says you take any creature pinned takes the damage while pinned. So to me it sounds like it's the same pinned as the other pinned.
But this is pinned under rubble, like rocks and stuff, whereas the other pinned is like pinned by someone, like a net or
Right, but
something.
I read Sink
So
Land, another spell that has.
Does the spell itself say unless they have to be freed by someone else?
It
no.
doesn't.
So
All
with
it
the way
says
I'm
is
seeing,
what
with what
Cat
I'm
posted right
seeing
there.
it, so what I'm seeing under Earthquake is pinning that creature beneath rubble, and then beneath rubble says any creature beneath rubble takes 1d6 points of non-lethal damage per minute while pinned. If a pinned creature falls unconscious, that becomes a d6 of lethal damage if they fail their Constitution check each minute thereafter until freed or dead. So the way I'm reading it, it looks like you can still free yourself with a escape artist or a whatever the other.
But what's the DC?
Doesn't say.
Uh,
It only gave a DC to trying to have the damage.
Usually there's a DC you have to beat to get out of being pinned.
It doesn't say what the DC to get out of being pinned by the rubble would be.
A pinned character who attempts. No, never mind.
I'm looking for the DC right now.
Salud.
Bless
Oh,
you.
okay. So escape a pinned creature can make mental actions. So you can make verbal and mental actions, but cannot cast any spells that require semantic or material components. Pinned creature who attempts to cast a spell or spell-like ability must use a concentration check. As casting spells. Considering this is through the effects of a spell, I'll say this is through Visual's DC.
Okay, which would be 20
24.
plus.
I think we said it was 24.
Well, the concentration check you have to make to cast spells for this is a 20 plus spell level, but
No, this is your normal DC for like when it was for deafened.
okay, so this is like a grand hex. So what would the DC of this be? Because it's not a spell, it's a hex.
Yeah, it's a supernatural / spell-like, which I think from last round when everyone was almost deafened, it was 24, right?
Yeah, you are correct.
Okay.
So it'll be
we'll say the pin condition is 24 DC
to get out of
just
it.
because this is magically pinned-ish.
Well, the magic knocked the rocks down, but semantics.
Yeah.
But anyway, so anybody on the ground for this next entire round cannot move or attack, regardless of being pinned or not.
Oh, if they started on the ground or
No, because it
became on
knocks
the ground.
everybody down, and then everybody. The effect lasts for 1 round, during which time creatures on the ground can't move or attack.
Okay, so basically everyone skips their next turn.
Basically, except for the Warforged, because he's up above the storm and unaffected. Vissel too,
And
Yeah.
and
Frey,
also
who's
Frey.
outside.
And Frey, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I have to maintain concentration on this, so I can't do any other kind of casting or actions. If I'm maintaining concentration, do I get to run at do I have to run at a normal rate, or do I just keep dashing? I don't know how that works.
I say you can keep running as run, so 4 times movement. But I feel like you can only double move because you're running at like I can't imagine this is all easy terrain to run over,
I
running
wouldn't
down
think
a
so.
mountain.
No. Yeah. So that means I move 40 feet plus the 30 that my boots are giving me for the hasted, so 70 feet. I continue running down the mountain 70 feet.
Okay.
And
that should end your turn.
yeah, because Mr. Elemental is pinned to fire and he can't do jack all shit.
And Frey's turn.
Frey was
long.
flying up the mountain because was like, if we're supposed to figure out what's going on, I'll just fly up the side of the mountain since I can fly for the next couple minutes.
I'll say you can fly at your run speed, so 4 times your speed.
Okay, 120 feet. I don't
Alright.
know how tall the outside of it is, but
Yeah, it'll definitely take you quite some time.
yeah, I'm just kind of flying up that way.
Can you see Fizzle running down the side of the mountain?
I know. I'm like, was anybody up there? I don't like. Did we figure out who's
I
causing
don't.
all the chaos? Is it the dragon? What's happening here?
Yeah. So Isabel's turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna attempt to unpin myself.
You can't do that for this round because nobody can move or do anything right now.
Yeah, you cannot move or attack this round.
Means they
Okay.
automatically take the 1d6 for being pinned under rubble.
No, I think that's per minute. That's per minute.
So 10 rounds. The question is though,
Okay.
since I cannot move, or attack or anything like that, can I release the bear from my chest? Will the bear still be pinned under rubble? Is I would technically, if I am chest down, the bear would pop out underneath me because it doesn't require me to move to release the bear.
Let me see.
Which is
Actually,
completely
roll
legal.
D100. Roll D100. 15 and above, you're facing upwards.
It's not a movement or an attack.
Well, I'm just determining which way he's facing, so the bear pops out of whichever direction.
Oh,
Bear pops out over lava.
that is not a D10. Hold on, let me re-roll that.
Did you try to eat it?
Yes.
No, I accidentally rolled a D8, not a D10.
Did you almost need another
Bear with
dice?
me.
Yes.
No. I rolled a
He was
4.
rolling a
I
chocolate
rolled
gummy
a 4.
bear.
I rolled a 4.
4
That's 40. So face down.
on a
No,
D100.
Yeah, on a D100, that's 4.
Yeah, you're face down. I'd say that would have it be as well.
Okay. And I turn into a bear.
That's magic.
It's not magic.
It's
No?
a supernatural ability.
It's an innate ability.
They are half druid.
No, it's my race, but
Oh,
It's a racial
I can-
ability, so he's not casting magic per se.
I could turn into a dire bear.
Okay. I thought that was part of you being like half druid.
Nope.
All right.
That's
Yeah,
me being a werewolf or werebear.
you can do that. And does that make you large?
Yes.
I'll give you a strength check to break out.
Okay.
Or, yeah, a strength check.
Where is the B, right?
No, just strength
Oh,
check.
strength. Never mind. Strength, which is a modifier of a 10. So 27.
I say that frees you, but that's also that took an action to break free, like
Nope,
as your shape changing shape.
But they
That is
can't.
perfectly fine. And so I technically can't do anything else this round.
Well, you wouldn't been able to do anything anyway because you can't.
Can't. Yeah, I turn into a bear, and now I'm standing there. That is all.
Care Bear stare.
Standing there.
You know, as a swift action, I start talking to myself, and I am technically starting my Inspire Rage.
Is that a spell?
Nope, that is just me talking.
Okay.
All right. Tara's turn. You are still in the air, actually. Tara's still in the air because she was able to just dodge and duck and weave and dip and dodge
You did make
from
the
all the
DC
falling
25.
from all the boulders.
And she got
Yeah, but
evasion.
I'm also still feared, so I'm gonna skip my turn. So there's nothing I can do anyway.
No, because you can't escape, so the only thing you can do is attack.
Yep.
Oh, I get to do something then. Woo! Let me figure it out.
And the dragon's pinned under rubble. Does that count as prone?
Yes.
He has negatives for being pinned. Where did it go? -4 to AC, so he's easier to hit now.
Cool. Then I'm gonna fly up to his face and whack him in the face with the hammer I found.
Valhalla!
Valhalla!
Boop.
You boop him in the face with your hammer very, very hard.
Unfortunately, only your first attack. Because you had to move to. Where were you originally? Were you more than 5 feet away from the dragon? Yeah. So unfortunately, only one attack goes through.
Yeah, figures. Cool. I mean, whatever.
Wait, if
Let
you
me
don't
see your
if you
character.
don't hit on the first attack, you don't get to make the rest of them?
No, so those 4 attacks are for a full round action, but you can't move more than 5 feet to take all of your attacks.
Oh.
It's at least something. Something other than running away, and something other than being useless. I'll take it.
How did you get a 27 on that?
I don't know.
I just looked at your character sheet. It should be higher than a 27.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Unless you want to give her, unless you want to give her the crit one.
She's got a -2 there if you mouse over it for some reason.
Which I don't understand why.
Probably because I'm frightened. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, -2 for being frightened, that's right. -2 to attack rolls. So that's why. Okay. Yeah, that is a miss, unfortunately. That was a natural 2 anyway, so
That sucks.
even with the minus. Yeah, I was like, how did you get your exact base attack bonus on your attack? That makes no sense, but I forgot about the frightened condition. Alright. So you move and then you attack.
I move, I attack, I miss on my turn.
Alright. He can't do anything this turn, so is Mr. Warforged / Android's turn.
And the ice elemental.
That too. Which the ice elemental is also pinned.
I thought you said he succeeded in not getting pinned.
He only half damage, but even if you take half damage, you still get pinned.
Yep. And he can't move anyway because he's on the ground down there.
Macmillan and Tara avoided that because they have evasion. Let me make sure that the ice elemental does not have evasion, but I don't think they do.
I don't know.
No, they don't. They don't have evasion.
Greater ice elemental?
Yep. Greater ice elemental feats cleave, combat reflexes, dodge, improved initiative, lightning reflexes, power attack, and vital strike.
And even if he did have evasion, he's still on the ground. Tara was flying, so since she wasn't on the ground, she could still do her thing. But the ice elemental's on the ground, and anybody on the ground can't make attacks or cast spells.
Makes sense.
Yep.
And even like this is just like even just like the wording of some of those abilities, and it's still not working. Kind of like it sounds weird, doesn't it?
Yeah. Also, even though this doesn't change the result, Tara technically, I don't know, because the ice elemental's pinned, so Tara wouldn't have had flanking. But anyways.
But yeah, like I said, this turn I can't even have him try to unpin himself.
Yeah,
No.
according to Vizil, no.
Okay.
Not till
Yeah,
next turn,
the dragon completely lost his turn as well, so.
All right.
which is good.
Um,
No fire breathed on anyone.
and I still can't see down there, correct?
Nope.
No, you started running with Vizil away from the hole, from the top of the stem
Okay.
or valve or whatever.
In that case, I will just continue escaping.
Flying away. All right.
Yeah.
It is Macmillan's turn, which you cannot attack or cast spells, right? Even though you took no damage.
I have
No, because
evasion,
they're on the carpet.
Oh, that's right. They were on the carpet.
Mm-hmm.
and I also have evasion too.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right, I'm doing a full round attack.
All right. Get
All
that
right.
full round attack.
Somehow this earthquake might have actually just helped us out a lot more.
Hang on, I need.
That was my plan. I figured even if some people get fucked up, at least one person will be okay, and they can do something. Actually, no,
only-
that wasn't my plan at all. It was to throw this in there and run.
All right,
Only one person survives.
42, 46,
Okay, those both hit.
37,
That hits.
and 36.
36. What was it? Yeah, that also hit. All 4 attacks hit.
All right.
Gruesome poor sods.
His
should I
AC
just
is
do-
lowered because he's pinned.
I
You
might
want me to
as
just
well.
add all the damage up for you?
Yeah, you can add up. Do the damage separately.
All right. First swing is going to be 23.
Okay.
Second one is 32. Third one's 29.
Okay.
And last one's 23.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, that is not looking good for our friend.
And I pretty much did a regular full round attack because I'm assuming I can't get to his mouth or other claw to sunder.
You could, but that would take up one of your attacks to attempt to sunder.
I'm good with dealing all that damage. It feels a bit
Yeah.
better that I got my revenge with that.
Mm-hmm.
Considering you're sitting at very, very low health.
I'm at
Question.
25 points out of max.
I got a question.
Yeah.
Tara's hammer's range is 10 feet. She didn't have to move that far to get to the dragon, did she? She could have just moved the 1 square and been at him, and could have gotten her full round of attacks, couldn't she? 'Cause that would have been 5 feet.
She was over here, I think.
I thought she
I
was
thought.
right here, the next square up. So she would have only had to move 1 square to get within 10 feet, and then she could have done all her attacks, because it's a 10-foot hammer reach according to the hammer that she just rolled, right?
Yep. Where is her hammer?
And one of
rolls?
those was a crit.
Yep. Unfortunately, the crit didn't confirm, but it still would. So yeah, the 40 would have hit. The 21 would have missed. Yeah. So only the 20, the natural 20 would have hit, but didn't confirm on the critical hit. Still 21 damage. We can retcon that.
Wait, Spence, you said McMillan looks really bad, doesn't he?
Out of How much health? What's his max health?
Is it
Out of
200 and something?
234, he only has 24.
A lot.
He's about 10% vitality left.
Oh boy.
That's not cool.
What am I
And he's
looking
still
for? I'm looking for
swinging
that hammer.
strong.
Just try- do. Your hammer, is it magical? I can't remember.
I think it is.
That was a magical hammer, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember what it does. Let's see if it's in Discord because that's probably where I put it.
I probably wrote it down, I think. Let me see.
Oh.
It's a +1 defiant weapon, special ability to stay alive, stay in hand.
Alright, so that's all I needed to know.
Kathy bringing the notes home. You should see her IRL. She's got a binder for every single campaign. It's beautiful. There are pictures and diagrams, and spells are arranged by range.
Alright,
Except
so that is
Frey
it.
doesn't have any spells, so I'm just like, should have brought a crossbow.
Okay, yeah. So this thing is not looking good.
Good, good,
All
good.
right.
My turn.
It is your turn. Oh no.
That's gonna bring us to round 4 of round
Round
4.
3.
Sorry, round 3 of the. That's even better, honestly. Round 3 of the Grand Heights natural disaster. Normally 6 lightning bolts would come down to hit whatever creatures I wanted them to, but I can't hit the same creature twice, so 5 of them just go straight into the lava, and only 1 is going to strike Mr. Dragon. They can attempt a reflex saving throw for half the damage, but I don't know if they can do that if they're pinned under rubble.
Yeah, you can't do reflex if you're pinned.
So that'll be
Yeah.
the full 10d6 of lightning damage for him.
Okay. Roll it.
That'll be 33 damage. Damn those ones.
Yikes.
Wait, don't I have a thing about ones? Hold on. Da-da-da-da. Where is it? Penetration. No, that's just that. No, never mind. It's just the 33. And I keep running another 70 feet, and that is the end of my turn. Oh, I guess this guy can stand up now. He stands up now and goes back to flying.
I forget when the dragon got knocked the fuck down.
Mhm.
Did he have to do a concentration for that lava wall?
Not that I could see. Looks like once it's there, it's there.
So it has a duration.
Oh, wait,
It does have a duration.
technically pinned.
Which
What did we say the DC for was? 24 to try and get out of pinned,
24?
right?
Yes.
20 plus
Alright.
Mr. Jin.
Oh yeah, your Jin's turn.
Mm-hmm.
You can use Escape Artist if he has that.
Combat casting, reflexes, dodge, improved initiative. What the fuck
It'd
is
be under
wind
skills.
stance? Yeah, I'm
Winds.
praise craft fly sense motive. What the fuck is
So
wind stance?
yeah, no. Yeah, I would say. Oh, let's open it.
Ah.
If you move more than 5 feet this turn, you gain 20% concealment for
That
1
does-
round against
That
ranged
does not
attacks.
help us here. No, sorry. All right.
So I would say probably a strength to break 3,
Okay, and strength is
which so it'd be a +4.
+4. Okie dokie. Probably not going to work unless he rolls a natural 20. No. No. He gonna stay down there and take more lava damage. How much lava damage was that again? 2d6?
2d6. Yeah, 2d6 per exposure, except for in case total immersion, which he's not totally immersed yet.
So that's 8. He had 12 left. He's got 4 hit points left. All right.
Yeah, that you killed your own genie, or will kill your own genie.
It's fine. I'll take off the ring and throw it away when that happens because it becomes useless if the genie dies. Oh well. Hey,
fairy.
we're at the perfect place to throw a ring, right? There's a volcano right
Oh
there.
my
God.
Wrong continent.
Shh, shh, shh. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You're right. This is Smog's house, not Mordor. Anywho, yeah, that'll be entirety of my turn.
It's Frey's turn. Flying.
Yeah, just
flying?
flying up there.
Isabel, your turn. You're a bear.
I'm an invisible flying bear. Is what I am.
Yes.
Jesus fuck.
Yes.
Invisible flying dire bear.
Invisible flying dire bear who is currently raging.
Great. Now all we need is for it to have electric, having electricity spark off of it, and it'll be a perfect nightmare.
Vroom.
I
I
am
suddenly
doing.
think of
cold-
Aaron's campaign.
I am. I come up to this dragon. This dragon is still pinned, right?
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay, I can attack this dragon. Yes.
Yes. One attack though.
Which attack do I want to use? Hold on, let me pull up my dire sheet. I have too many freaking character sheets. Let's do a bite attack. Yeah, why not?
Raging giant thunder bear.
And I rolled a 20.
Oh,
Does a 39 confirm crit? I don't think so.
It does actually.
It
Oh
does.
god.
Okay. Hold on, let me go back up to my raging stuff.
And he's flanked.
Oh, he is flanked, isn't he?
Yes, actually.
Yeah, he is.
So that would have been a 41 confirmed critical,
yeah.
which is
Okay, so normal damage will be normal die damage is 5 plus 17. My crit's only a ×2, but you could feel free to pull the card. But because I am raging, I get a d6 of cold damage and a d10 of cold damage too.
okay. Those will not be affected by your crit
I figured.
because that's already being applied because you crit. All right. So this is piercing or slashing?
Bite is what is a bite?
I think a
Piercing.
bite would be a pierce.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Vulnerable spot, normal damage, so normal damage. And target takes 1d4 ability damage of your choice.
Let's do con damage.
Oh no. Alright.
That is 3 points of con damage.
Okay, shit.
And an additional 12 points of cold damage.
What's this con? This con was... How many you said?
3 points
Three.
of con damage, 12 points of cold damage.
That's... Okay, I'm just doing con damage first.
Okay.
Well, that only affects your max. It doesn't affect your total as well, right?
Or
If you're damaged, if you're already damaged, does that affect your total HP as well?
yeah, well, let me hold on.
Cause obviously affects your total HP when you're at full health, but I don't know about when you're very damaged.
Give me a second. I've ruled this before, but I don't remember, so I'm pulling up.
I know it's not
Both in
Pathfinder.
in both total and current.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So that's that's a lot.
And then Tara can deal the finishing blow next
Debatable.
Okay, so if I'm doing this correctly, it should be that, and then I just brain farted. Okay, if I'm doing that correctly, it should be that. And then what was damage?
Which type of damage? The cold or the normal damage?
Normal damage first.
That's 7 plus 7.
And are your
20,
teeth considered as magical for the
20,
sake?
24? I believe so. Let me double check. Hold on.
Magic Flying Thunder Bear.
Technically, yes.
Okay. So you said 24 points of damage?
Yes.
All right. So that is. Okay. And then cold damage.
12.
12.
Wait, so 2 of you are flying, right?
Yes. And now anyone
3.
within 33 with anyone within 30 feet of me now also gets to rage if they want to.
Ooh. 3 people are flying actually. 4 technically if you count Frey who's outside, and 5 if you count you. I'm the only one not flying at the moment.
Okay.
I'm not sure I can rage.
No, you're all the way up top
For
with
you,
me.
Austin, for dealing a physical attack, oof. You take what you call it? I just had this.
Damage? Why
Yes,
do
you
I
do.
The
think
fire
damage?
shield thing.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I forgot I had
The
file
thin
shield.
thin wisp of fire covering his body. So that is 21 points of damage to you.
That's nothing.
21 points of fire. Okay, yeah, he's looking very worse for wear.
So Tara and Macmillan and the ice guy get to rage if they want to rage.
No, Ice Guy rage.
I think so.
Ice Guy rages.
Yeah, and they get additional cold damage.
Did everyone pass their deafen save from the natural disaster?
Everyone
'cause you-
except for the air elemental, the Jin, who doesn't matter anyway
Oh,
because he's gonna die next round. He's got
okay,
2
so
hit
then
points.
yeah. So Tara, Macmillan, and Ice Elemental can rage if they wish.
Ice Elemental rages.
Ice Fair likes
Tara, your
this.
turn. Tara, your turn.
They're typing.
Yep.
Oh, sorry.
Tara's gonna go ahead and rage and go back to hammering the face.
Also, Android doesn't understand naming, so the Ice Elemental's name is Sir Funkelstein.
It's our Funkelstein.
Yes.
Only the first attack hits on all 4 of those.
Do you guys need a refresher on what you get from
Yes.
my song?
Yes, please.
Okay. 1 second, I'm scrolling down to it.
Oh yeah, I didn't apply the rage. Oops.
Yep.
We'll look at that in a second. I'll adjust the damage for you for your rage. So it's plus 6 strength, right?
It is, yeah. I know it's 6 strength. I'm trying to find the paragraph that tells me exactly what everything is. Hold on.
I know it's plus 5 on your will saves. and you get temp HP.
If you're raging, are you also not frightened anymore?
I don't know.
I'll
I'm
look
gonna
that up
guess no.
as I'm looking at.
Okay. It's +6 to strength and constitution, +5 to will, and -1 to AC.
Okay, so
Did
-1 AC.
you said +6 to strength and con?
Yep. So
Yes.
everyone's current and max HP goes up.
3 times 18.
And then
So
it's
everyone gets 54 more health. And I would just put that in your temporary health. That everyone that is choosing the rage gets 54 health as within range of Isabel.
Yep. And your will saves go up, but your AC goes down by 1.
Yep.
Does flanking impact whether things are hit?
It does, but Tara's not flanking right now because Ice Elemental is still pinned.
What
It
about
hasn't come back to Ice
Isabel? Because
Elemental's
it
turn.
kind of goes through the square.
Nope, it has to be a sandwich, not diagonal.
Oh, okay.
It says if you're charmed or frightened when you enter rage, the effect is suspended for the duration of the rage. But it's not broken
Okay,
or removed
so
entirely, only suspended during the rage.
okay, so that's actually a 39, 25, 25, 21. So still only the 20 the first attack it hits, and that's actually 13 points of damage.
Oh, but she's still rolling with the -2 on there as well, so is it higher than that?
Yeah, I just adjusted. Oh wait, does frighten affect damage? I forget.
Yeah, it's a -2 to all of her attacks, so
Um,
you get to
Attack
add.
rolls, but damage.
it also is my study target, so I get a +4 in weapon attack and damage rolls against it.
That's right, she did study the target.
She did. Is that already
So
I don't.
factored into your weapon?
yeah.
I don't know. It's
Not
just
according to mousing over it. The only thing it's adding in is the +5 modifier for her actual ability modifier and a -2 for her condition. So
So the
add
+5 is not even her ability. +5, I think.
+5 is her
Oh yeah,
normal.
so no, it's +4 plus so it's +4 from study target because I've assumed that she studied any target she's going to attack because that's a swift action, and then +1 for the +1 magic weapon. That's how I entered it. Because
So
melee is base attack bonus plus your modifier.
well, she's got melee +0 on here. So does that mean it's not rolling her melee attack?
The way it's in, so under weapons attack and hammer attack melee. So melee is already a 20 plus 25.
Okay.
Or
Oh yeah, it's a
I th-
+0 ability. The number's in front of it.
yeah. So it turned. So the 27 turned into a 30 because of rage. For just a first attack on the hammer.
And she's still got that -2 from the condition on all these rolls as well. But she's not
Yeah.
frightened anymore because she's raging.
So I just added. So it'd be a 39, a 25, a 25, and then 21.
But doesn't she get plus strength too from the rolls? Doesn't that increase the melee for rage?
It does. It does actually. That's right.
So you get rid of the -2. That makes everything go up by 2, and then plus the
So
strength
everything
modifier.
goes up 5. So
Okay.
unfortunately, it's
28.
still only the first attack.
Darn it.
Good
No,
try.
that's fine. But still 13 damage goes through instead of 10.
And then is there no
Ice?
additional ice damage, right?
That's only if you crit, right?
Okay.
Right, Austin?
Say that again. So it's 1d6 of ice damage. Normally it's an additional 1d10 of ice damage if you
Oh,
crit.
okay.
If you have a ×3, it's 2d10. If you have a ×4, it's 3d10 of ice damage.
Okay, so you get a d6 of ice damage.
Also, which I wasn't aware of until now, once per day, each of you, while you are raging, can get an additional 1d6 points of ice damage.
So
So do you want to roll 2d6 instead of 1? Tara? There we go.
yes,
Um,
math is not fun for our brains. We do not like math
That's
except for
okay.
Kathy. Don't
I'm
throw
not a
numbers
fan
at
of the
us.
maths.
Yeah, don't throw numbers at us. Just tell us what to roll.
Alright, so that is... You're whittling this thing down. Alright, Tara takes damage though.
You
17 points of damage, fire damage to Tara. Did you hear that, Tara?
Yes, I was adjusting it in my thing.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, give Tara a minute for numbers.
That's fine. I was just making sure they heard.
And then my turn then.
Alright, and comes back to my guy's turn, which he is going to probably escape artist, assuming he has that. Okay, yeah, so he's gonna roll escape artist. And he breaks free. I forget how escape artist works in terms of action economy. That's a standard action, I think. It doesn't really say. Or here.
What are you trying to figure out?
What he
The
can
action
do.
of the escape action. It looks like it's a full round action.
Yeah. An escape artist check is a full round action. And like to get out of something is a full round action.
Oh no, I just deleted my.
Where'd you do?
So yeah, he breaks free, but now he's there.
Is he still?
Just kind of surrounded.
Was he
So he's
prone?
like, I have a question. Where technically is he? Because he's like half on a cliff, half off a cliff. So
I think that's what confuses a couple of us.
This is Sparta.
I'd say he's on the cliff. Even if he was in the magma. He's half on, half off, so that sounds like a D100 roll.
Does he roll down into the lava?
Well, it wouldn't matter if he does. He's a lava dragon. It's not like it's gonna hurt him.
Right.
72.
If anything, it'd make it harder for all of us to hit him.
Yeah, so
But the Jin may
I'll
have
leave
a
him
chance.
there.
No,
I'll
the
leave him
Jin's
there
trapped.
because where he would have been pinned would have changed and a number of things for your guys' turn. So I'll leave him there on the ground. That's actually more advantageous for you guys too.
okay.
Maybe it's like a sloping thing.
Was
But
he prone? Is he prone?
I would say no because it's just pinned.
Okay.
Well, when you're pinned, you are prone.
But
True.
he's unpinned now.
But with
'cause he
a
did the thing.
successful escape artist, do you still remain prone?
I don't think so.
Yes.
Oh,
I
you
mean,
do?
your action is to break out of what's pinning you. That does not mean you get up.
But with rubble, I imagine like the entire action is break through the rubble.
Was it escape artist or strength that they use? to pound it?
Escape artist. I could do strength instead, if that would be better for
Because like
not
strength
being
is
totally
busting
screwed.
out, escape artist is slipping through the rocks. So it's technically, even if you bust out, it's hard to say because you're prone and you're busting out of something. They don't really necessarily have stuff written, but think of it like say you're on the ground and there's like a bunch of pillows. Though I know the weight's not the equivalent, but it's like one action to get get the pillows off of you, and you can't stand up until you do that.
Right. It's sort
But
of
he's
like if you're
also a
tied and laying on the ground, you can get out of the ropes, but it doesn't mean that you're standing up.
But
Yeah.
he's also a quadruped that can kind of just strength his way and have boulders fall off of his back as he stands up.
Mm-hmm.
But is he stomach down or stomach up?
I can presumably stomach down, but let's roll it since I rolled it for Isabel. Or Isabel rolled it. And stomach down.
Darn. I was gonna belly up.
We're trying everything we can, okay? We were doing good with him pinned.
All right.
Alright, yeah. He'll roll strength then just to kind of like strength out of them, and he does succeed anyways, but that'll be his turn.
So wait, he
But
used
he's not
strength to
prone.
break out, and while standing up at the same time.
Pretty much, because he's a quadruped.
Yeah, he uses
Can
his
I
fire
have an
turn.
attack of opportunity then?
Ooh.
Oh, can we all get our attacks of opportunity then?
I suppose so. I just don't know if the penalty is still there.
That's 4 attacks of opportunity.
3.
What do you mean 3? There's
The
an
ice elemental hasn't been freed himself yet. It hasn't gone back to the ice elemental's turn yet.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because dragon lost his turn, and then the ice elemental lost his turn.
And with that, I'll also turn my attack of opportunity into a sunder.
Okay, you're gonna use your attack of opportunity to sunder?
Yes, and I have greater sunder.
Alright, what are you targeting?
Don't forget your ice
His mouth. I'm actually
His mouth?
yeah, I'm standing right where his mouth, right in front of him.
Okay, cool.
Not gonna be able to talk right now.
How does sunder work again?
Tara, hit him with your hammer.
If I hit, I can actually attempt to deal damage to his
weapon.
Yeah, or held item. And does a
Is there
49
an attack
hit?
or a CMB though?
Looking at how it's set up, it starts off as an attack, but it's based.
You can attempt to sunder an item or held blah 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 blah. In place of a melee attack, if you do not have improved sunder feat or similar, attempting to improve what you do. Nah, so it sounds like Sunders is combat maneuver, so that'd be a CMB instead of attack. Because
Okay,
under
so
the CMB
all right,
or under combat maneuver lists.
all right, hang on because I just clicked open my CMB and I get a massive bonus to
Yeah.
thundering. Now from racial and class features, I get a +9 to sunder.
Okay. Meanwhile, other guys that's using your attack of opportunities.
I am attacking. Does a 50 hit?
Yes, the 36 misses, by the way.
It doesn't have the rage on it though.
Oh yeah, the frighten's off, isn't it? Yeah, the
The
frighten's
frighten's
off.
off, but the rage isn't on.
The rage is already in her sheet with the +6 to strength. Yeah, because she has +25 +5 with no minuses.
But wasn't it always +5?
No, the +5 is a study target with the +1 magical bonus. It was +22 +5, but now it's 25 +5.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
Anyways, for me it's 25 points of normal damage and 5 points of cold damage.
Uh, and how much for cold? 5?
5.
Oh my gosh. Are you sure you just don't want to hit it, Spencer? You do have that cold damage.
I'm actually not raging.
Oh, I thought you took the rage.
No.
Oh, okay. Then do you figure out your
The
sunder
attack?
yet? Yeah.
My combat maneuver is 58.
58. Yeah, that succeeds. And his bite attacks now have a -4 and -2 to damage.
Can I roll my damage because I can, due to greater sundering, wherever damage over the HP of the item or weapon I target gets taken out of the wielder's health.
Thing is, with what I remember seeing Sunder natural weapons, they didn't necessarily have HP for natural weapons. It's just if you succeeded, there's a -2 attack and 2 damage.
He has the greater one, though.
Huh. How much damage do you do? Spencer?
20 points.
20 points.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Okay, cool. That's a play. He is still barely standing. Is Warforge's turn. Come on. You're flying away, but your elemental can try to break free.
That's what I'm looking at right now.
It can do a
It's
strength.
That's what I'm saying. What was it? Its strength alone, its base is 28.
Cool.
So
It's
it'd be a
DC
plus
24.
It's
14.
raging. Don't forget it's raging.
It's
Yep,
a
so
DC
that's all fit.
24. You get
Oh,
out.
so no, that's a strength score, not the roll.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying. Like, so like the strength.
34.
So
So
like,
that's a plus.
I think mine is
So
+7.
plus 12, if I'm doing that correctly.
So +12 +6 with the rage.
No, I'm doing your strength modifier while raging as a plus 12.
Oh, okay.
The modifier,
So 1d20 plus 12 then?
if I'm doing that correctly. Is a 34 plus 12 modifier? Yeah. Or 32. 32. So, oh yeah, it's plus 12.
So D20 +12.
Yeah.
Yes. And 24 is the DC.
Watch it fail.
It did.
It did.
Yep.
This is not a good time for me. I fall from the sky. I miss a dragon. I fall
Meanwhile, if
down.
I do
I
a
get
solid
up. I fall
dice,
down.
Yeah. Even though with the way that dragon had to break free, it would have taken your whole action just to stand up and break free of it. So even with the real dice,
Huh?
even with the real dice, you would have just broke free from being pinned and not been able to do anything.
Well, still.
Yeah, but I don't think you're going to have to worry about that, to be honest, with Macmillan going next.
Even if he misses, it's soon about to be the next round of the hex.
Warforged even says, like, shouldn't you just, like, stop that before everyone dies?
You don't even know what's happening.
Yeah, you and Vizzle has no clue what's going on right now. They just know shit went haywire.
You saw a dark cloud and Vizzle told you to run. You don't know what the
I'm
fuck's
not
going
saying
on
like
down there.
I'm not saying like he knows what's going on. I'm just saying like even the Warforged thinks let's not kill our party.
But you
Oh,
don't.
Vizzle know what's going on just because she knows the spell, but
Yeah. But as far as you know, all I did was block the exit with a dark cloud so the dragon couldn't see us and told you to run.
but anyways, it is Macmillan's turn.
Oh no, it's still mine.
Or well, unless you have something else. I thought you were running with Vizzle still.
He's a
Because
free
ice
robot.
element.
He gets to choose what he wants to do.
All right. Full round attack. First one's 51 to hit.
Sorry, Dan was still resolving his.
Oh, sorry.
BRB real fast.
Okay.
Oh, Warforged is gonna start heading back. He is a healer after all, so
Wait, it's 6 o'clock. Don't you guys have your stream?
Yep, that's why I'm trying to rush this. To be honest, you are basically one attack away from killing this.
I'll say the Warforged is heading back to make sure that none of them die.
Okay. You have spent at least 2 rounds running away, so they'll take 2 rounds to get back to where you were. Now, so you spend your whole round running towards it again. As Macmillan's turn.
I can't do like a dash action, right?
Yeah. Well, you've been
That's with
dashing
the dash.
down, so now you're dashing up.
Oh.
Because you said you were keeping up Vizzle. Right. So now you're going back up, and that was 2 rounds of going down, so 2 rounds to go back up.
Okay.
Macmillan?
Doing the last math. All right.
Just hit it once.
Just hit it.
49, 42, 34, 25.
The first 2 hit. And I will allow you to flavor this how you wish to hit it because you are going to kill it with 2 hits.
No matter what I roll.
I'm almost certain with your bonuses. Let me double check though. That's the wrong character sheet. Yeah,
The
I'm
dragon.
gonna roll it anyways.
If the dragon dies, will my fear end?
I was just thinking that.
I don't know.
Because I don't think she'd stop casting the storm if she doesn't know that the dragon's dead, and she won't know the dragon's dead unless her fear ends.
And she has to spend her turns running away from the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
And if she thinks the dragon's dead, or if
Then-
she doesn't know where it is,
Yeah.
or if it's
All
my
right.
I
brain's
think
not
it's a
working, I have to
magical
do that.
based fear, then upon the death it would stop, right?
Yeah,
I hope
I'll
so.
say yeah.
All right.
I don't want to
Do I
accidentally
finish
kill
off
Macmillan with hail.
53 points of damage?
How many points?
53.
Oh, you definitely damaged this. You rocked this guy's shit.
Rock you like a hurricane.
Or hailstorm?
With a giant red X.
All right.
And then go ahead.
Well, pretty much. First swing causes him to lift up his head, where my second swing, as a backswing, cuts through the throat.
Nice. And just
Back.
like Hercules cutting off the head of the Hydra, you cut it off, but this is no Hydra, so you're fine.
You scared me.
Well, I didn't crit on the second one, so I can't fully cut it off. So I pretty much turned it into a Pez dispenser.
Magma dispenser.
All right, and that is the end of combat.
Awesome.
This'll stops
There
being
is-
afraid and knows that the dragon is now dead and stops in his
I-
tracks. And the cloud goes away as a single bit of hail falls and boops somebody on the nose because
The
that's what was
genie,
coming.
as the genie dies.
Yep, Genie's dead. Fucking good night, Perry.
I was gonna say, like, it hits the Warforged in the back of the head, and out of reflex, he unholy javelins the sky.
It's the cloud's inside the volcano. You can't. It's not gonna hit you.
I stop raging and I make myself uninvisible. Hi
Okay.
guys! Giant
gonna say,
flying
like-
bear hovering over lava.
All right. We are going to have to end it because me and Aaron are going to have to jump over to Leopard's game.
We
As
sure
well
are.
as flavor, like, the end of the campaign later on in a chat.
Yep. So basically, have an epilogue episode, which will not be 6 hours long.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Well, with that, I'll end with I claim a trophy off the dragon.
Bye guys!
Bye. Thank you, everybody who was watching tonight. We got quite a few viewers, a lot more than usual. Probably friends and family members of these players right here, which we do appreciate. And hop on over to MG Leopard's stream where you can see things that are going to be happening right about now. And yeah, how do I do a raid again?
The answer is yes.
I have no clue how we raid. I
Oh.
don't know Twitch.
/ raid channel name.
Thank you.
I am jumping over to Leopards now.
Okay, let's see here.
Bye.
Raid. G. Here we go. Right on over.
Bye. Have fun.
Bye.